All right, welcome for joining us. Thanks so much. We appreciate it for group night session 2.
Buddy.
Get excited. Rakan, your mic.
He doesn't have his headset on. He can't hear us.
You can't hear us.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I like the ambience.
I was just I could mute them, but it's all right. We'll just let it play out. That's fine. So session 1, what happened? Well, we had going through the prologue. We were aboard the Striker, and all of a sudden, things went absolute to shit. The Wrecker, who is a quarter mile ahead of you, right, or half a mile, right? So it was attacked by something from the water, and it was attacked from something from the air. Now that was away from you, right? So that was happening in like front of your perspective of where your boat was going, and you could see that was happening. Sky was black. There was purple lightning around it. The dragon that had emerged, this red dragon, was cackling with that same lightning at certain points, and then it just was flying directly into the ship, the Wrecker. Your ship, the Striker, was attacked very much to a lesser extent by these shark kind of fish-like creatures with 4 arms, 2 legs, and large tails, and they had shark face and teeth and such, different colored, in terms of the way their skin was. And they had these bone kind of spears, and they were getting upon the boat. And not only were they attacking, but they also seemed to be going for two spots on the boat. The first was the anchor mechanism, as well as the helm. And they were trying to deploy the anchor mechanism that feeds into pulleys and drop those anchors down on either side, drop those anchors down into water, stop the boat. So we killed those creatures. And then another creature, which was the same species, was much larger and grand, as well as its armor. It really just hopped on and didn't have a whole lot to say before combat went at it, and it succumbed to the absolute overpowered Rune Knight.
Never gonna let that go.
I didn't hear anything.
No, didn't hear it. No, I didn't think you did.
No.
Now, when it was there, it did happen to say some things in its monologue through, and it referenced Chosen Ones. So it referenced that in its monologue very briefly, but didn't have any context to go along with that, because it was killed before anything could come through in this conversation. So we got onto these tenders, these lifeboats, courtesy of the captain saying, "Hey, there's no fucking way that we're going to get away from the dragon because the Wrecker is absolutely just destroyed here at this point. We got to send these things off, and then we're going to go ahead and take the boat and make a distraction." You all were like, "Well, why don't you get on the boat with us? Like, why are you don't go down the ship, just stick the rigging in a certain direction, let the boat go." Made some persuasion, not hard to do. They got onto the boats, and they're along with. Now, you aimed for the ice floes, the bergs, to get cover, and those granted you that cover and that concealment that you needed away from potential attack from that dragon in pursuit of your boats. You then made way into the Frosthorn Bay after a days of travel out there, using the supplies and the benches for warmth. You still have those pelts and those things over you to help with the tundra Arctic environment, giving you warmth, except for Lehman, who doesn't need that. And you eventually made way to a small dock on the ice shelf in the large cliffside of that Frosthorn Bay, where you were interacted with from town people that live here. And they were just kind of helping you up from the crane, kind of platform-like mechanism. They're also helping the individuals down there as they try to kind of escort you into the village a little bit, telling you, "Hey, this is the tavern. That's where the Duke's place is." We had exchanged with Rockthar, the village blacksmith, for 20 gold pieces for a shield and longsword. They said they'd have it made at a certain point. You'd be able to come by and pick it up. Harry was the halfling who was escorting you and making your way, moving around. And now we made direct to the Duke Umbrian Rillo. So we didn't even stop by the tavern. We didn't stop by anywhere else. We went directly from the village square across that. Some people went to the blacksmith, and now at the mayor's place. we've been in the midst of a slight conversation here. The conversation is served over drinks, certain things here with cheese and fruits and stuff. So Elise, who is the head servant, has been coming outwards, giving certain things to the table over time. And the conversation kind of ended with was Pip talking about she had their wife was infidelity on that level of stuff. So we were more in banter, I think, just banter mode at that point, less getting to certain things. But we had definitely had told the Duke of what had happened, a little bit about what happened with all of you. And so, really, instead of trying to pick up that conversation directly at the tee, generally what I do, because we paused it, is really just have a moment to think about questions or other things you might want to ask the Duke, and then we'll just have the conversation gradually pick up from there. While we're thinking of those things to have a conversation pick up, we're going to go ahead and kind of go to Jax here, because Jax, you're upstairs, you're looking for the bathroom, you're trying doors and things. And so while the rest of the party is kind of thinking of
looking for the bathroom.
yeah. While the rest of the party is going through and thinking about things that they want to maybe ask the Duke or pick up that conversation the direction they want to go, we're going to come to you. So you're going to start us off here. So what are we doing?
The last thing I was doing was this door was locked, so I was trying to pick the lock on the door.
Go ahead and make a Thieves' Tools check, please.
Okay, how do I do this? I see the tools and 2 proficiencies. How do I make that check?
Make sure your Thieves'
sleight of hand?
Tools. Make sure your Thieves' Tools is equipped here. You're going to roll directly your Thieves' Tools and make sure it's proficient and it's dexterity based. So yeah, just roll Thieves' Tools.
Where are they in my
Should be
Thieves' Tools? I see it. Here we go.
all right, so 22. So working on the door, put in your tools, twisting them around, easy enough. Undo a simple lock underneath the door handle, twisting it, unlock.
I'm gonna open the door to see what's inside. Does it look like oh, man? Can I see what's in? Can I see if it looks like an office or a place where there might be valuables without stepping inside the door?
So you open the door and you look inside. It seems like a large bedchamber. The large bedchamber here is fit with. I'm gonna pause that. That's super funny. As you open, that was what we're missing at Saturday morning. I literally made a playlist with this kind of sticky music. Anyway, so you open the door, you see that there's a kind of queen bed frame, with kind of rich kind of woods, with a dark stain. It doesn't have a canopy cover by any means, but nice kind of not silk but cotton sheets here. Nice, high thread count. They have this purplish kind of colorations as well as the rugs. There's a wash tub. The water's kind of cold, perhaps needs to be replaced. A wardrobe, mirror for dress. A chest nearby, fireplace is kind of roaring here. This again, it's just a large bedchamber, and from scanning from left to right, you don't see anybody in here. It's all picked up. It's all kind of prim, proper, that sort of thing.
And is the chest at the foot of the bed actually there?
The chest at the foot of the bed is there, and it does appear to be locked. It has a kind of a padlock on it.
All right, I'm gonna quickly go straight to the chest. And I'm going to try to pick the padlock.
All right, go and make a check with Thieves' Tools. 18. So. Rakan, I think it's your mic, right? Is that Rakan's mic?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's a good
Rakan,
mic. It's picking up. It's picking up
your
everything.
mic is picking up literally everything, like your chair and
Oh,
everything.
mine?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's loud. So just so you're aware.
Oh, my bad. I thought I muted it.
No, it's just so you know, it's like super loud.
Very well.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So Jax, you go to the chest, go to the padlock. As you do begin to work that padlock, easy enough with an 18, it's able to be undone. Eventually, you're able to pull that padlock off the little lever, the hinge, right? You're able to pull that back. You lift it up.
I'm gonna search the where it opens, for any type of traps. Looking specifically, I guess, for like, wires or something like that that may be a booby trap on it.
Okay, so you're going to be looking for anything like trap wise. So make an investigation check. All right, so a 12. You don't see any sort of lines being ran, right? Your idea is, see, if I lift this lid, is there anything that's going to be pulled, like a snare
Yeah.
or something like that? You don't
Yeah.
see any snares. You don't see any sort of glistening or smells that might catch you off. There's poisons, nothing like that.
All right. I'm going to not open it from the front, where if there were something that may be there where it would come out on me, but from the side, kind of like off to the
Mhm.
side. And I'm gonna go ahead and open the lid there, just
Okay.
just enough so I can see what's in it.
Okay, so as you lift the lid up, that's where we're going to go ahead and pause your rogue sneakery and such. We're going to come back to rest of the table here. So you all are here at the table with the Duke Umbrian Orillo. Lise has now just came outwards from the kitchen, laying down other refreshments here. Again, just kind of giving more of the same breads and things to aid. And then just goes to the side and stands at the ready. The Duke sloshes a silver goblet filled with wine, bottle that they poured, now offering it to the rest of you as well. Please helping that if you wish. Other sorts of beverages provided if that's what you would like. And the Duke looks from left to right.
Well, I don't know about the rest of this motley crew, but I am without task ever since I boarded that boat. I look and crave for something to task myself with.
Oh, I see. Well, ask yourself with, I suppose there can be something that needs to be done. I actually just overheard that there was some incident in the mine just to the northeast of here, follow the road that goes to the Harak Mining Company after the few switchbacks in the bluff side. You might be able to speak with the Peluriza and get more information. Perhaps they can offer some sort of reward for dealing with this incident. I've heard it caused quite a stir.
Who would we speak to?
Peluriza.
What kind of reward are we speaking here?
Well, I would imagine Pelu would have an appropriate sum of gold that they can offer you for dealing with such incidents, and I suppose that Pelu can always come to me and speak with me and figure if there is something I can help with as well. I just simply do not know what it is that had happened. Only that a few of the miners had made way into the village, caused a little bit of gossip, and then I sent one of my servants up to speak with Pelu. Pelu had promptly given a reply that they would send when they knew more.
Okay. I'm down.
Didn't that little halfling say something as well? Can't remember
Harry?
his name.
Harry?
Yeah, Harry.
Harry's there. Harry's eating on cheeses. You all kind of moved away. Well, Jax, I think Jax was staying with him, but now you're all kind of just picking up some cheeses, other things. Harry's just really happy to be here right now. Just eating, drinking, all of that. Just listening in. Not really having much to say.
Are these mines hard to navigate?
No, the Harak Mining Company has taken over from others that had built them, and of course they've made numerous improvements and other sorts of expansions. They are quite easy to move about, I'd imagine. But I haven't been in them personally.
with this incident, how many people were injured?
I do not believe there were casualties. I think if there was, that I would know. I think it was more of a stir, maybe a collapse of sort in one of the caverns, or maybe an appearance of something. But again, I don't know the whole story. I would like to think I do. I don't.
Chance to
check it
write
out.
our own story. Yeah, I like it.
Now, Duke Orillo, you had mentioned previously that you had once sequestered an audience with the Townfalls in Beelda to offer your assistance. Do you think that if we were to accomplish this task for you, you might be able to procure something similar? I would very much like to offer my services if an arrangement could be made.
Well, building up rapport as adventurers for hire can go well. It depends on how you do such a task. I am very, I would imagine, low-ranking hierarchy of the Talthar. So I am a duke, though, so I suppose I can write a letter of recommendation for you that you might be able to take to thy lord, Valen for Lord, and from there maybe build up more.
That would be much appreciated.
Well, enjoy, eat as much as you would like, drink as much as you would like. I'm sure your journey was hard and most difficult. So, where is? Did you said your friend was using the bathroom? Yes, upstairs.
He has quite the large bladder.
You must be having quite difficulty. At least if you don't mind, maybe helping them out a little bit.
How do you want us to help him out?
Oh, at least we'll just help guide the way. No, you all can sit down. My head's
Oh,
take care of it.
what do you mean she's going to help guide the way?
I point at Pip. He knows much of this urination. That's all he speaks of.
Puts up a hand. Listen, we have servants for a reason. You all are more than welcome to continue to sit here and eat and ask questions of me. I'm sure you're most confused. My head servant can help out your friend. Just to make sure that they got to the bathroom okay.
Hey, do you pay these servants? Are they paid?
Yes, my servants are well paid.
Okay, I'm just gonna hop back in my chair.
My head servant, Elise Talmar, she actually is offered right around 8 gold a week for her service.
And you said she's single?
Hey,
I
Kanan,
didn't
is that a lot of money?
say anything of that. You're more than welcome to ask her yourself if you wish.
Very well.
You're just gonna see Donlin like pocket a fork out of habit without saying a single word, just very obviously pocket a fork.
So we're going to go ahead and pause this now, and we'll come back to Jax. Elise is heading upstairs, pocketing the fork. The Duke might have some, it doesn't really care too much. Just kind of looks as you're taking a fork in your pocket, it just being like, all is well. Paying too much attention to that. So Jax, you have the chest open now. As you see, there is some things that are wrapped up in here. They're kind of wrapped and not concealed, perhaps, but more or less protected during travel. Or like burlap sacks or cloth, kind of linens that have been rolled and moved over things. You're going to continue looking at what they are, or are you going to...
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that's muted. So no clothes and no obvious coin bags.
No, there's no clothes in here, and there's no coin bags that you can see from the naked eye without shuffling through and trying to figure out what is actually wrapped up in these linens.
Okay. So that was my one guess going in this room for what I was trying to accomplish. So I'm going to close it, lock it, and then leave the room.
Okay.
And then I'm going to lock the door behind me. So kind of the way it was when I got there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to walk towards the bathroom.
Okay.
And I am going to now walk toward the stairs. I
Okay.
had one specific mission to get up here, and it's not where. Oh, hey, hello.
Hello. Ah. Well, I'm glad that you found where you needed to go. Was everything okay?
I'm not gonna lie to you; it's really weird talking to you while you're facing the wall. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Yeah, everything's fine. It's you know, sometimes after long boat rides, you know, just gets the best of you. So I think I'm good now.
Of course.
Thanks for coming to check on me.
No worries.
Oh.
Did that work?
I can't move my token. Oh, there we go. Now I can. Oh, that's because I was moving back upstairs. That's why.
Yeah. So there's a teleporter module now. So I have a teleporter here, but I
Yeah.
just making
It
sure
100% worked.
There you go.
I teleported back and forth 3 times.
Just you kept going in and out of it.
I was like, man, I'm not moving where I want to. What's going on? Just push more buttons.
That's awesome. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get teleports into the maps. Certain things, you know, I'm gonna try, but you know, I don't want it to bug out and then have problems. So it looks like it's working okay with this one. So eventually, Jax, you come back into the room in space. You see Elise return, slowly kind of lower the head down, and just makes way to the corner here. Duke looks over to you. Ah, you're back. Hopefully everything was to your liking. Very simple put. I would like a more grandeur bathroom, but really all we can do. Cold
I mean, you're
ground
talking to
here is difficult.
You're talking to a guy who just came from a ship. That was a very pleasant experience up there. Thank you.
It's welcome. Drink here. It's to offer you wine.
So, question: normal-looking dude who's suspiciously normal. How did she help you pee?
I don't know what you're talking about, and I have no idea why you're
Look, man.
always fixated on bodily movements.
Well, it's because the Duke here said his servant was going to go help things along.
I don't know about that.
So, I want to know what kind of service we're getting here.
I mean, I met her on the stairs as I was walking down after I was done.
Slightly disappointing, I guess. Hoping
Do
for
all
more
tall
entertainment.
people only care about pee? Why do you guys talk about pee so much?
You all are quite strange individuals. Entirely sure this is appropriate conversation to be had.
I'm sure that our ship travel's gotten to their heads. Pardon.
Yeah, perhaps so. It's been long, tiresome. Room and board. There's a great number of you. Already said that I will go through and help out as much as I can. That I will send some of my servants and see if we can't get most of your crew and passengers stowed away in some of these homes of our village folk. I'm glad they will eagerly take them in. You do not want to stay outside of the Frosthorn, freeze to death, so we will do the best we can. And of course, the Frosty Ale Tavern can provide warmth, food, and Barlow Brick is quite a cheery fellow. They have an underdwelling underneath the tavern, which does have their own rooms, which I will help guide some of the folk that aren't taken in towards them. But again, we are a very humble and great community here. I'm sure that everyone would be more than willing to help out. Isn't that right, Harry? Harry with a mouthful of cheese. That's right.
Well, thank you for your hospitality.
The mine now, right?
It'd be good to take a look.
To the mine.
Yes, the mine. That's what we were talking about while you were in the bathroom.
Yeah,
I
we
guess
gotta
you guys
go.
can fill me in on the way.
Well, fight some evil demon, I'm sure, or something cool like that. At least that's what I'm going with.
Oh, nonsense. Sounds like just a simple cave-in, perhaps, a bad joist or two.
Yeah, but that'd be
The-
boring.
The most dangerous demons are the ones already among us.
Says the guy
Among
who
us?
says the guy who slept with my wife.
Yes, well,
So after you get done preaching like that, are we supposed to be like Hail Palor or Amen or?
if you so choose.
Hmm.
It is simply my task to share the message, but how it is received is beyond my compartmentation.
Vigil Eye, you said, with the Kingdom Denmore, yes?
Yes, of so.
You make whimsical words, your sermons. Did you hold a high status with Vigil Eye?
It was more of a contractor type position. I offered to help, much like I tended to with the Talthars. They have a rather pressing problem with undead creatures of all sorts. And, well, having a connection to the divine light is a rather welcome happenstance in those circumstances.
Indeed. Very much indeed.
Well, should we get going to the mine, as you say, before it gets too late?
I'm just gonna stand up.
If you're more than wanting to, of course, but do not feel pressed that it's something you need to do right away. If you need to get some more rest for yourselves, drink and the lot, don't worry about. I'm sure that Pelu can have it handled in the morning. Maybe you can make way. You wish to do so now? No worries then. Stands up, brushes her tunic back a little bit after standing up. At least, would you be so kind in ushering our guests out, perhaps offering, in case they need warmer clothing? We have extra coats in the wardrobe there, as well as another wardrobe, storeroom, mudroom. So I will be heading upstairs. I have some things I must attend to. You'll excuse me.
Again, we appreciate your hospitality.
Turns around to you. Of course. Of course. I appreciate you and your servants.
Or Pip has the room. He runs up to Elise. So, you single by any chance?
Elise is kind of pushing past and walking out with the rest of the party, ushering them through a side door in case they want to get extra warm clothes where Servant is sweeping and working currently. As they get towards the entryway and the foyer here, the guard are kind of talking over the staircase. The Duke has already. I'm gonna be back. The Duke has already gone upstairs, most likely to study or perhaps do some other work that they need to get done. After having a pleasant, polite conversation for a number of 10 to 20 minutes of time, just getting some cheese and fruits and other things. Elise looks towards you, Pip, after your question there. Looks. Why do you want to know?
Because I'm about to go on a potential dangerous mission. I would just love, there's a beautiful lady here waiting for me when I return that I might be able to call upon in the morning and take on a nice, pleasant breakfast.
Wow. I am surprised.
On what?
Is everyone so forward where you come from?
No. But with a beauty like that, I couldn't resist.
I suppose not. Well, I hope that you do well with whatever you have in your endeavors. And perhaps you can make more of an attempt another time.
I will take that. And I will see you again, my lady. And he grabs her hand, kisses it, and walks out the door.
So with this, we're going to go ahead and transition over to this map here. Backpack. We'll slap our backpack down there. Why not? Okay. So once we leave the Duke's Manor, we're taking a small trek back to the village, right? Only a couple of minutes off of that cobbled road that meets into the dirt and muck, snow-covered, ice-covered road. You can see the bluffscape with the switchbacks and the other things that exist up on the northeast side of the village, right? There's a road that has been kind of ingrained, just almost like like pacted snow, right, over the course of this and things. Um, that kind of catches your attention as you pass through, heading in that direction. You noting that that's where the mine is. You can actually see shadows and things through the snow that people are kind of working and doing things up there. And so you know that that's where you need to go. That's where a lot of people and traffic is also happening on that path with wagons and other carts filled with supplies or just people in general coming and going. You're making way on the northern end of the village using their packed areas, their roads right through the spacing of the stone hovels and the other structures that are very tight knit, smoke billows and kind of hugs itself densely in the area. You pass by a two-story structure. It's a barracks, straw thatching, stone, bricked kind of building here. Doesn't stand very tall, about 17 feet or so. There's a couple of chimneys right that are billowing fire and things. And there's people that are kind of moving around uh, in the adjacent outside of the west nearby a small well, right? So they're cracking the water up and then getting some water. And they resemble that of the same guard-like figures that don't have a surcoat or tabard, just wearing very basic garments and armor that provide some protection to the village. Then, on your way out of the village, you're passing by the stables, which is a large covered area with half walls and full walls that fits the bill for many mountain goats and horses and other cattle that they have stored up here for food, pigs and that sort of thing, let it goes. So it just kind of has a very large feel to it in comparison to the rest of the stone hovels, which populate this in the most majority. You have kind of bleating, "Bah!" of those goats, right? That kind of echoes outwards, which creates a little bit of a whoa. There are a couple barn-like style doors there, and there's people that kind of move in and out of them, dressed in common attire, helping out with the animals and the livestock. You're now continuing on that path towards the mine, which is actually going to take about 20 minutes of time. So it's a very long journey in comparison, just moving around the village, because you have to get up into the mountains slightly up the switchbacks of the bluff before you actually get to the compound or where the field house is and where the blacksmith is and the covered area, so their actual company is. So it is going to take a little bit of time for that to happen, but eventually you are going to reach there. In that time, the snow is falling down. The wind is pushing around, kind of having a swirling like effect. It's light, it's not too heavy, which aids that, hey, it's going to be an okay night perhaps. It's not going to have like blizzard like conditions or anything like that. But it still stands out that it's, uh, you know, definitely cold and very fatigued and that sort of thing, especially with the journey that you've been on, knowing you haven't really taken time to rest. I'm going to drag your tokens down here to this map, and I'm going to describe this map to you. Okay. So As you come up here, eventually the road levels off, and then a lot of the snow has been shoveled or pushed, right? And it has been maintained to have a specific presence that you can make way for wagons and carts without having issues. To the north of this map, that road that heads north, is blacksmith, which you could kind of hear faintly hammering away, and a large corral set there. They have bigger pieces of, like crane, other pieces of metal and stuff. A smelter as well sits in that forge. It has semi kind of half walls and archways and things, very open. Not really a structure you live in, really, but it's more of a covered area and more of a permanent structure than is the village square where that blacksmith was of Rogthar. Now, the corral has other sorts of mountain goats to these creatures that might be able to sit outside. Then to the south of this map, you have a covered area with large canvas kind of tents and these other overhangs, and they have long wooden benches filled with people that are currently eating some food, maybe for break. And then they have pots over kind of stilts, and then they have campfires. They have some more supplies just to the right hand side, extra wagons, these caravans, different sorts of things and boxes and crates and such. And then the road that heads east from this current map, that's going to go down a little bit ways, and then you're going to reach the actual mine's entrance, which has a crane with a kind of a hoist-like mechanism with a netting that's working off of mine carts that are coming up a rail where they're kind of getting unloaded into the netting, then dropped into like a pickup type style stagecoach. So stagecoach, which has covering and things, but also has a back end that's open that can be kind of covered as well if it needs to, but it's going to be open for this intent. And those are being loaded with like ore right now. And so there's a lot of miners, there's a lot of people in that direction, but that is as well is going to be about 10 to 12 minutes. Now, right here is a 2-story stone structure with a slate tiled roof. It has no windows whatsoever. There are poster boards up with job postings and assignments for the Rock Mining Company. You can see names, you can see positions, and dwarvish kind of runic letters and things of different places that, with those who can speak dwarvish and read dwarvish, relate to maybe spots in the mine that they're being sent to work and to maybe excavate or fill. And there's other code that they're working with of jobs that they need to do. There is a sign that kind of dangles down overneath the entrance to this field house, and that says the Rock Mining Company. Adjacent is a tunnel-like structure, and that sits just kind of lower end of the 2-story field house, and it has these ramparts that lead up to it as well as a side door, and that is like a warehouse for supplies and things that could be open. Not currently in use right now, and there's some miners, people on break perhaps, just getting warm over by these braziers just kind of sitting over there with the fires beating and moving around them. It's now unpaused.
So what was it we were supposed to do here again?
We were checking out, I think, sounded like there was a cave-in or some disturbance within the mine itself. So,
Yes, it's best to find a lady named Risa.
right.
Have any of you guys ever been in a mine before?
Of course.
All the time.
Yeah.
Can't say that I have actually.
I have not.
Hey,
Well,
can
can't
somebody
I-
point us to Pelu Riza?
Okay, walking up, this goblin looks over to you. What?
Pelu Riza.
Ah, yeah. Points to the door to the north. Walk on in.
Thanks.
Yo, walk. So, as you walk in here, you can see that there is a dwarf with a slight darker skin, braided brown black hair, has different kind of colorations and braids, just wearing common attire with wools, black and browns. Just having a conversation with a gnome that currently is sitting into a plush cottonish chair has their feet kind of up onto a desk that's been slammed down to the ground. You can have a good height to it for the gnome there. In this room, there's a staircase that comes up to a slight landing before crossing over up to the second floor. There are shelves filled with many different books and scrolls, large manuscripts, potentially for schematics or for maps. There is a wardrobe with very odd runes that are kind of etched and carved into the wood. It's adjacent on one of the corners, and then there's a kitchenette that has different sorts of dried foods and cheeses and things that could be pulled out to serve for food, beverage, and whatnot. And it's very odd, and that's the center point of this, and that's definitely the most odd of the whole kind of room here, and that is a hearth that has the brick stone with these very odd black rocks that sits inside of it, and it's giving off heat, lots of heat, but there's no chimney here. There's no smoke. The rocks are seemingly the green flame. Now the gnome has blue-green eyes, palish kind of skin. They have long raven black hair with fierce features. They have a thick black fur robe over a white cloth tunic and black blue sash, black leather and fur trousers into black fur boots. Now they have a couple of jeweled gold and silver rings upon the fingers and a single golden chain necklace with a pendant on the neck. As soon as you're coming in, the dwarf turns and looks. Oh, looks like you have company, Pelu. Ah, Pelu kicks the legs down from the desk. Well, what can I help you all with?
You're here for the mine collapse?
Right. We heard from the Lord here that there was some business to be conducted.
The Lord? The Lord? What do you mean, the Lord?
The Duke. He meant the Duke.
Yeah, excuse me, pardon. Mixing up.
He had these nice fancy silverwares, and I'm just gonna pull
The
out my
Duke.
fork.
The Duke. Timothy, thank you so much. If you don't mind, could you please run down and fetch guard? I would greatly appreciate that. It looks like we have some individuals that wish to know more about the situation as well. So, thank you so much. Of course, Pelu, no worries, huh? Things to run out. As soon as they run out, see the door open, they move their hand. As they move their hand, the door shuts. Well, a collapse, you say? Not necessarily a collapse. Did the Duke say it was a collapse?
He seemed rather fuzzy on the details, to be honest.
Well, he would, wouldn't he? Can't exactly get it quite right?
So if it wasn't a collapse, what was it?
Well, we here at the Rock Mining Company make extra ventures into other new areas, trying to expand and move as best as we can. But do you have any credentials? Or you seem all very strange up here. Is there something I'm missing? Is there a fair or festival that Harak is
No, pardon.
hosting nowadays, or is
Short
there?
story short, we came in from
Are you a bardic trope on a theater performance, perhaps?
These look like bardic weapons.
Well, I mean, you could be doing some very extravagant performance.
With these guys? Maybe with good looks over there. He just has to sit there. And we do have a giant machine thingy. So I guess we could do pretty good.
I can see that. Well, so who all are? Let's start off with some pleasantries.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is he just sits there and thinks for a minute. Kang. Kang. Name's Kang. That's right.
Ah, Kang? Really? Anybody else? I mean,
Donlin.
Oh, okay, Donlin.
I am Lehman.
Freeman. Nice.
Jax.
X.
I
Nice to
am
meet you.
Confessor Kanan. Humble servant of
Confessor Kanan,
Yes, indeed.
servant of Palor. You're not a Talthar, are you?
Not as of yet, though I do hope to make their acquaintance. It is my plan to offer my services in their time of need, given their current situations.
Right. Good. Well, you're not quite there yet, but you're on your way. So, let me introduce myself a little bit here before we get into the deliberations of what you all intend to do. I can see you have weapons and armor, so I will assume that you know how to use them. My name is Pelu Riza. I am the head and owner of the Rock Mining Company. Right? It's not my only company, it's not my only venture, but alas, this is what we are, and this is what we're doing. There has been trouble in the mine. It happened this morning, not in the early hours, but just before the afternoon. There was something or someone that happened to make their way in to what we refer to as Zito. So the entire mine has been built from previous of Clan Oliphas dwarves. This is why it's known as Hyrule, their clan. So they had marked the tunnel through their ventures, a singular kind of tunnel, and then from there they branched. Well, we've elongated that singular tunnel. We've done great work through the northwest, pushing into the mountainsides, and we wish to go more east. And so we have opened up a new branch at the very end of this tunnel and proceeded to go east. We found a nice-sized cavern, rich with iron ore, and we had been reinforcing this cavern, getting ready for mining operation, even extending the track if we could to that particular location. Of course, it would be a longer project than that. When something happened. Now, the miners that came to me told me what happened. They said that there were figures that appeared from the cavern wall as if they had tunneled in. They were speaking a deep and guttural language, had armor, weapons themselves, and they did not attack, but they did scare off the miners. There is a loose tunnel that works itself to the main to get to this cavern that we've been using in natural formation. We have yet to really boost that one, get it excavated and reinforced. And so I believe that there are some miners that I had put in place. I do hope they're still there, of course. Scared as they may be, they may not wish to stay. But they had barricaded that with some extra mining carts and wheelbarrows that we have. So this is what I was sending Timothy to go fetch, given the situation that they hadn't pressed through, and seeming that they're not wanting to attack. I don't even know if they're still there. And we must give a report to the Duke and fetch some guard. Get them posted up, at least, before we figure out the next step.
That's it?
That is all I have. I mean, there's nothing else that I would have for all of you as adventurers. I do have some prospectors that ventured up north, and they have yet to return. It could just mean that their business is taking a little longer than usual. It is a little bit odd, though.
So we gotta go into a mine, have a conversation, it sounds like, with these guys at whatever, get them to get out of the way, you continue, and then I go back to the Duke's house and make good on breakfast. Sounds good, everyone?
I have one last question. These prospectors that went north, how long gone past their due date back are they?
At the present moment, they are at 48 hours.
You're
Past.
expecting them back when?
48 hours past their expected return.
48 hours, 2 days.
Now, you don't think you're really from here. That's my assumption. I could be completely wrong. They were sent to a particular ridgeline to fetch samples, things. things. It's important to assess the top soil, assess the top rock before venturing further underneath it, you see. Is it even our purpose or our game? So they didn't really go too far up into the mountains, only a couple, 3 hours from here. Noting the weather and conditions, it most likely takes twice that time. Having some rather harsh snow and things. Remember, we are in Brachus, it's the 19th today. The winter time here starts quite early, so we are only weeks away before that season starts. So the weather is turning. They have enough food and supplies to last them many weeks. They have climbers' kits and other things to survive into the elements. And so it's giving it some time. Generally, I don't try to cause a fuss unless we get to past 72 hours.
That is all.
I have questions. First,
Yes.
how'd you close that
Question.
door?
Magic?
Do it again. Okay. Second thing, you guys have a blacksmith around here, right? After we fix your mine thing, can I go to your blacksmith?
Yes, we have a blacksmith here. You're more than welcome. They're not equipped to make weapons and armor. No one really is here in High Rock, but I'm sure that the talents are there.
Okay, that's all I
They,
had.
they mainly make mining carts we can use on the track as well as cranes and hoists.
You said it was a single tunnel. You've opened it up and expanded it now. Do you have a map of the mine and where we would be going for this that we could use?
Well, yes, I can get you a map. It's not really going to mean much. You really just have to hitch onto a mining cart. I'm sure that there are some ready to go to help you in and pull the lever and pump, and you'll be making your way all the way down. But yes, I can get you a map. On foot, it'll take you a couple hours. With the carts, it'll take you about half that as much, even 30 minutes, depending.
A map would be great. You never know when you need one.
Of course. Copies of map. Back to you. Hands it to you. There you
Does
are.
he have any gold? Does he have any gold bracelets on at all? As he's handing that
has-
to me,
He does not have bracelets. He has rings and an amulet.
rings.
Rings and
Okay,
an
I'll leave
amulet.
I'll leave it alone for now. Man, I'll just take the map.
Okay.
All right, let's go have this boring conversation. Where do you say we're going? Follow you guys.
So just heading east, you can see the mine's entrance.
I say the
That's where
mine
you're heading.
entrance, right? Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So as we head in the direction of the mine's entrance, again, it takes just a hair of time to the conversation thing, so I'm going to advance the time clock just to reflect how much time it took to get up here as well as the conversation, then get yourself towards the mine's entrance. Now, the mine's entrance is a semi-arched stone brick, these massive slabs of stone that have been kind of carved out of the mountainside, and they've been kind of shaped in a way to support that archway that fits. It's quite wide, roughly 15 feet in its width, about 10 feet in its height. And then you can see inside it's squared off, but still has that natural formation of the walling and the things, and just showcasing that just here it's been greatly reinforced. Most likely that will change the further you go into the mine. Now, the crane sits nearby, works itself off of a kind of a rotation dial-like thing. They have certain wheels that they can use to pull the rope and the chain, right, with the netting. It's a whole operation in terms of loading these things from the mining carts. They have a turnaround spot where they're kind of turning the carts around, then getting them off onto a side junction where they're kind of just stockpiled. The lead cart is always one that can be pulled up and down to move the rest that are hitched on the back end, right? So you can create that train-like effect where you can just kind of carry yourself down. There are a lot of people here, over 24 miners covered in different sorts of debris and materials with blackish colorations of their clothes as well. They're definitely just a stark contrast to the white snow that sits around them that's falling down. The wind moving around, kind of howling. There's no assortment of authority. There's no actual like authority figure here. There's no one giving direction or orders. But on the poster boards of such, everyone has a place, an assignment, and they're going to work. You want the coin, you work, and you show that work through. You show that work through the quota that is met with the iron ore that they're producing. So there are 3 different wagons, stagecoach, kind of a rock mining company stagecoaches that they're using and they're loading. And there are more that they're kind of getting ready to load as well. But there is a kind of I would say a vacancy in terms of how many there could be in an area where they're holding them, suggesting that they have already sent a lot of these out to the destination of wherever they're going, and they have yet to return. One of the things that kind of hits in is what Pelu said about winter, and that could have a great effect on what this mine does during that time. So you make way to the mining carts. You eventually kind of work off some levers to turn the junction, get a set going where you all can fit into them, and then you continue forward with someone, on the lead, going up and down. I don't know which 2 of you is going to do that, but
Donlin would probably be one of them.
Donlin
I'm
is
assuming
gonna
I
be
have a
one of them?
little bit of experience with this.
you do. But this is much larger in terms of size that you're used to.
Yeah, that's fine. I can jump. I'm strong.
Gotcha. So with that said, we now are going to pass into this mind map. This is a very crude mind map that I made, just to give a kind of almost a visible rotation of how they're marking these areas, and then I will describe it to you in terms of what is happening. So the mine has these certain points where they're open, right? Where these actual caverns, they've been built up to make them more wide and tall, reinforced with bricked stone, shaving off the walls. And then on those areas, that's where they branch outwards into their own tunnels that they make, and hoping to find natural caverns that are forming to fit in with the ore. And that's what the mine map really depicts and shows. It shows these numerous amounts of open caverns that they formed, and there's like little X's through them that they've mined them and that they're now dormant, right? That they're not using those. And then there's others with circles inside of the cavern, kind of the oblong circles, and those showcase what they're currently mining. And it's very sporadic. They've done a lot of work pushing north and west, and they've done some work pushing east and south. And the tunnel itself goes in that northeastern direction, but it's not direct, it's not linear. This whole thing is moving naturally through. And just looking at some of the walls is now, as you get going and you're putting up and down, you're eventually kind of turning and twisting. Some have shelves where they're falling down into some darkness, and you're kind of curious of where that goes. And there's stalagmites or lava-like kind of constructs, and these things that perhaps suggest that there's been activity of lava or magma through here, right, over time, maybe forming this and helping this. And so what's marked are Dwarvish runic letters. And those Dwarvish runic letters have been comprised and put together at every single junction where they're branching tunnels out. And so when you're given an assignment, you're always given an assignment first starting with that, then which directional tunnel you're supposed to go, and then which cavern you're supposed to go. So this is just what the map is really showcasing in terms of some of the tunnel work and things that they're doing, and how they're kind of moving and snaking outwards. So it's not really, we're not really going to be using this map at all, just to as a representation of how far they're kind of going away from the main tunnel. And these tunnels are going off map, and this is only part of the end of this tunnel. You're literally going to the end of this main tunnel. This is where the track goes. The track very rarely junctions off into other spaces unless that tunnel itself gets super long and they need to build a track out that way. Okay. So this operation, in terms of people that you're seeing in here, they have lanterns by rope or by chain over their necks, or they have them on their tools, like they're holding them. They have wheelbarrows. They have mining carts that they have fit that they're kind of loading into other side junctions where other mining carts sit from the wheelbarrows. They're shoveling them in, getting them ready, that they're going to be hitched on and eventually going to be taken out of the mine. They're not unhappy folk. They're hardworking folk. They're tired, but they're doing this, and they seem to talk and enjoy themselves. There's not like a foreman or somebody overseer or anything like that that's cracking the whip on them by any means. There are shouting of orders at times, suggesting that there is some hierarchy, and you're not really paying too much attention to that. You're just going because this is a long journey through this space. In terms of the amount of people, it's the village population. This is what the village does. So the amount of people that live in that village is reflected by how many people are working in this mine, which isn't that much considering how big this mine actually is. For Lance, going through your dwarvish history and noting the great mines of dwarven cities, this is almost laughable in certain things. Like you'd rather dig down than just branching outwards, right? You wouldn't want to go this long forwards, just waste of time, right? But they have something that you have that these people don't, and that's just simply the dwarvish engineering architecture that's founded. So that stands out to you. It's almost comical at that point. But then there's signs very early on in the travels that the dwarves, the clan that actually inherited this or built this place, right? They were attempting to do that, and that they had kind of stopped, right? So there's some signs of that. So now we're in a more crude spot. We don't have any shaving of the walls. We have very little reinforcement, and we are starting to get into an area where the track ends. Eventually, that track is going to end, and it's going to pull us.
You still have to like it pretty hard, man.
What's that? Someone say something?
Nothing. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought someone. I was like, oh, okay. All right, give me 1 second. So, as you come in, eventually your cart hits into the stopper, where you're kind of gradually hitting a brake like lever mechanism on the base, kind of base platform, kind of slowing your descent here. You're at the farthest reaches of this space, seeing the very loose brick reinforcements, the wheelbarrows here. There's a couple miners in this section. There's more voices up ahead. They're just picking, working, shoveling, doing what it is that they normally do.
This place doesn't seem up to safety code. There's no lights anywhere.
I forgot to put the lights on. I got to put an actual lantern effect on. When I reload the maps, it doesn't save it. So.
Got
No. They reset their artwork. That's funny.
Oh, rip.
Rest in peace. What if the hood and lantern? Nope, still does it. Oh well. Well, you're just gonna have to imagine them.
Imagination in my role-playing game.
How dare I?
We all look like Tardan's tokens from the last The last set.
I think I can quickly change them to some generics that I have stored here. Take me a little bit, I guess. Oh well, we'll just have to imagine. For now, anyways. Turn some of these off because it's pretty bright. I love lighting in version 10, but they've already talked about it for version 11 that they're going to tone it down because it gets super bright sometimes in some of them. And you're like, whoa, that's crazy. All right. Let me go ahead and see if I can't do a mass edit here on some of these just to put in some art. Okay, on your bike.
Mine should be muted.
It's
Nope,
not muted.
not. It's
You
not
must be
muted.
using the wrong microphone then in VDO.
Well, I unplugged the other one. Let me
Does
look.
your webcam have a mic?
Maybe.
Well,
Yeah,
there is the
check-
mute button on the video browser page. I just have the game and video side by side, so I can just click the mute button.
Let me play with it some more then.
Yeah, check your settings for sure because it definitely is like quality wise. Yeah, and like it's coming up pretty good in terms of like your chair and everything. It's just picking up literally everything, and it's much louder than your voices. So as you pass into this this spot, there's a numerous amount of miners. Default in the artwork with mass edits to make it easier. They're currently having just work, having polite conversation amongst themselves, and then there is a grouping of them that exists to the east-hand side of a tunnel, which is barricaded here. So underneath this here is currently just a part of the actual kind of actual ceiling height of the cavern, right? And then there are bits and pieces of wheelbarrow or other cart that they have kind of broken apart, just shoveled in this tight tunnel to block it. And they're having conversation amongst themselves. They're having their lanterns, giving light out. And as soon as you're coming into space, one of them just turns and locks and then just walks forward. Can I help you?
Yeah, we wanted to go through that, and I'm just going to point at the barricade.
Why would you want to go through that?
We were hired by the Duke to come take a look at these goings on in the mine, and what the clerk up front said was some shady folk. Sounded like perhaps a couple of workers were all overdue as well, about 48 hours. Did they come this way?
What?
Do you not know how the prospectors went north?
Yeah, there was two separate things. They talked about prospectors,
Ah.
which were delayed, and then there was the mine activity.
Right.
You all made way for the mine.
Yes, of course. Excuse me.
Also, not to rain on anybody's parade, but you were also eager. I didn't want to interrupt your flow, but Pelu never offered to pay us a thing for doing either of those tasks.
There's no coin that was offered at all. You all just laughed.
No, wait. I remember him saying something about coin would be offered and he might help.
Yeah, the Duke
Well,
said
the
that.
Duke
They
said Pelu
talk
might
to
pay
Pelu.
us, but Pelu didn't
Yeah.
say shit about money, and we just left.
The only payment that we even talked about is me using his blacksmith.
You're so excited to do
You're
something.
so
we're-
excited to do something. You completely ignored having the conversation about reward for a quest.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
We'll get paid somehow.
I mean, maybe we don't tell them it's done until we work out payment when we go back up.
He seemed like a reasonable salt. I'm sure if we offer him something of service, of value, he will remunerate us in some fair, reasonable way.
And I sort of think you have too much faith in people. but that's okay.
I mean,
Yeah, there's a
he has magic. I don't think he needs us. I think we're just doing this because we're bored.
Mm. I don't know. They seem to have it blocked off pretty well. I think if they could handle it or he could handle it his own, it would have been solved already.
Let us clear a path.
Is this? I'm going to ask one of the workers here. Is this? If we remove all these wagons and carts and everything else, will this tunnel collapse on us, or is it pretty sturdy?
Turns. No. You can remove. We just were stopping whatever it was that came in. Stop them from continuing.
So, did any of you guys see these little folks that we need to talk to about whatever it is they're doing here?
Oh, we didn't speak to any of them. Oh, there was some of us that. Oh, points over to one of them. Marvin over there was there when they came in. Do you know anything else? This dwarf turns and looks around. Yeah, they were like my height, and they spoke very odd language. They had weapons and armor. They were frightening, banging on their shields. Just ran. Fast as we could.
So, I assume you speak Common, and do you speak Dwarvish as well?
Speaks in Dwarvish. I do.
I got no fucking clue what you said, man. Do you speak Dwarvish?
Oh,
He said
yes.
he does.
Common.
Yes.
I do speak, yes.
All right.
He said he speaks Dwarvish and Dwarvish.
Well, thank you. Now I know.
It's okay. It's okay, guys. Well, I'll just go have a talk with them. You know, easy
Donald's
day.
you
already
guys-
like throwing shit
come-
out of the way to get.
If you guys didn't know, he's talked his way out of fighting 2 red dragons.
It's true.
Yes, let's just send him first. Tell them to leave.
Wow.
Should
Would
be
you guys
easy.
mind giving us a hand moving this stuff real quick, and then you can put it back when we go through, and we'll let's see. We got to come up with a secret word or something when we
That shit's
when we
already
come back out.
cleared.
There is no way your little ass body cleared all that stuff.
Small body, big strength, man.
He's determined.
That man fucking.
Just imagine a little guy on. Just imagine a little guy on caffeine. Just...
All right, so don't move this stuff if you don't hear somebody on the other side saying "Ausfart." Okay, Ausfart.
I will.
Yes,
Us
us fart.
Us
Yeah, that's
fart.
close enough. If you hear that, that's us.
Okay.
Mission done. We're coming back out. Okay, everybody in the party
Okay.
got that? Everybody here on this side understand that?
Yes. If you hear us
No.
fart,
We have to say us fart.
oh. So
I
we're
mean, you
not
can
farting.
fart if you want to. That's your choice.
Cool.
Once again, you and bodily fluid movement stuff.
I can't help it. You guys
Let's go.
keep bringing it up.
Hope you guys can see in the dark.
Easy day.
Absolutely not.
Wait, you're a machine, but can't see in the dark?
Is this,
Kind of a
out of
little
curiosity,
hiccup.
Michael, is this supposed to be if you don't have night vision, you can't see, or dark vision, you can't see right now?
Yeah, at a certain point, you should not. You should
Okay.
act. Your dark vision should come through. Right now, Jax, you're pretty far behind, so you're hitting the walls of the left and right. But up ahead of you now, you have no light, so
Okay.
you cannot see. It's paused, and the reason why it's paused is because Lance and Donlin, you both can see 2 figures, the opposite sides of some carts, currently having a conversation. They have chainmail, shields, war picks, painted closed white fists of the shields. Their pale gray skin, bushy white beards. They turn and raise an eyebrow to you both, raising their shields and the war picks. One begins to approach, filling the center point, wrapping around a small reinforced pillar. As they speak towards you.
Donlin's gonna pull off his glaive and just kind of step forward in case anything does go down.
Points towards you. Begins to motion for you to put your weapon on the ground.
So, can I hear him way back here or no?
You can. They don't have much stealth to them, so their armor kind of shingled and moved as they approached.
So, does
Having
any
a
of you
bit of-
guys?
Bit of an issue with dark vision. I can see everything as I should, but the tokens disappear after like 10 feet. So it's
You
like
can't
I'm
see the
getting
token.
the
Range.
yeah, it's like I'm getting the grayed out.
I can see the guy over here and the guy.
Yeah, I can't see
I
any
can
of the
see
people.
everything.
If I get more than like 10 feet away from the party, I lose them too.
Yeah,
Go
can
ahead
I
and go
just
for.
light up a torch?
Well, I
Yeah,
have
you can.
plenty of dark vision. It's just not working.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead and refresh. Do a control F5. See if you can't refresh Adam. And see if you can see him. I think it might be a problem with the tokens loading in rather than your dark vision. Because if they're just not being represented, I wonder if it's something where they're just not loaded in, where you're seeing them in transition, but you're not seeing them when they stop.
I got an error when I loaded in. So like where I'm at right now, I can't see Donlin. If I step here, he appears.
Is your dark vision Devil's Sight?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's Devil's Sight being bugged.
Well, his dark vision's configured the same as yours.
Oh, that's really weird then.
Yeah. I mean, it should
It's
just be
100.
120-foot dark vision. Yeah.
Just be his tokens bugged out.
Yeah. I have been getting random token errors off and on. It was hard to tell what was triggering it though. Okay. I think I see everybody now.
I can
See-
see
yeah.
clearly
Yep,
now.
those are the only two that we see. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that seems to work.
Yeah, you're just getting random token errors.
Oh yeah. Seems good now. Thanks. Sorry.
No, you don't need to be sorry. You got to figure it out. Could have
I
been
was
when
just-
you're low. Yeah.
Yeah. People kept disappearing and I was like, what is happening? I can't figure it out.
that's a problem. That's happening. You got to
That's-
tell me. You got to tell me, Adam.
I cast
Magic.
invisibility on everybody that he can't see.
So how do I get the
So-
torch to go up?
Yeah. So you want to throw a torch on?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is actually, I'm going to teach you a little bit. So we have a little bit of change. Normally I was putting on torches onto tokens, but you actually can right click your token and then hit the dude with like the shield around with the spikes. And from there, you actually have a whole list of effects that you could put on yourself. One of those
Oh.
effects is a torch. And there's the light one too.
Oh,
Shiny.
All right. Is that working okay for everybody?
I mean, I
Yes.
can definitely see a lot more now.
So, does anyone understand these guys?
Uh,
speak
I
Dwarvish.
thought you would. You said you speak to
Okay.
everyone.
Okay, cool. I got this. So I'm gonna cast comprehend language.
I,
Now, the thing with this is I don't think it means I can speak back to them. I think I can only just hear what they're saying, correct?
You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see. This doesn't mean that you can speak back to them as you would see. So it's just,
Okay, so at least I can hear what they're saying. So I'm gonna take a step forward.
begins to tell you to stop. Back up.
Okay, guys, he's telling to stop, back up. Okay. And he's just gonna try to mine. I come in peace.
and they
Begins
stab
to
you in the
speak in
face.
begins to speak in common. I'm not an idiot.
Well, yes,
Oh,
but that
well,
No, he is.
So,
Yeah, that's all me. I'm an idiot. I apologize if I offend you. You just sounded too mysterious to want to speak on our level of command. I'm sorry, I've insulted you.
I was speaking in my native tongue.
and it is a beautiful tongue. And if you would like to continue speaking with that, I will be glad to hear it.
Why are you all here?
We heard that there's a problem with the mine, and we were just wondering what that problem is. If you guys are stopping or scaring off the locals, and we were just wondering if they offended you in some way.
There has been great offense.
Like what?
What would you do to trespassers?
Well, it depends. Are they trespass? If this is your home, it's one reaction. If it's your property, a different one. So, is this your home? I'm assuming.
What master is it that you all serve?
I serve no master.
Begins to point the war pick towards Donlin. That one, back up.
Go ahead, Caden. Tell who you serve.
I serve
Uh,
myself. That
I
guy.
serve Pelor, but that's neither here nor there. A gentleman by the name of Pelu Riza asked us to look into this occurrence in his mind. It sounds as though we may have stumbled into a territorial dispute of some sort.
As a minute passes by, figures begin to come out of invisibility.
Seems like you
I don't
guys got
know.
a whole colony here. So
Is
what
that all
brings
you guys brought?
Is that a threat?
Of course
Oh,
not.
I was just curious.
So what brings you guys down here?
Home is
Oh,
not the word that I would use. This is Clan Stonefist territory. They
Okay.
have trespassed. We will reclaim it.
So is it just like this area, or are we talking about the whole thing?
Surface dweller. And you can spill yourselves to the depths.
I'm sorry. Is that a threat?
You take it as you will.
Look, we don't want to fight you guys. That would just lead to a bloody mess. And
What is it that your intentions are? Figure out
We're
what it
just
is,
trying to
why we are doing this? Or are you trying to stop us?
I mean, we just don't want no one to die, We're just trying to make peace here,
But peace needs to be made. We are not at war.
Okay, I know that. You guys haven't attacked anyone. We haven't attacked anyone, so we're just trying to make sure that doesn't happen.
Right.
You guys he turns around. So
Well,
you guys got any ideas?
you mentioned war. The truth of the matter is the individuals responsible for running this mine are, in fact, at war and need the resources that they are mining to conduct said war. It occurs to me that there might be a business opportunity here if you claim that this is your territory, that perhaps you could mine it for them, simply sell them the fruits of your labors.
We have no reason, no purpose for gold or this pathetic ore you call iron.
I mean, what do you guys consider currency then?
But you're implying there's more than just iron in this mine.
There is far greater riches where we come from. Smells the air a little bit. Ah.
As you tell it sounds like you being here is kind of a waste of your all's time.
Jax, you can try to roll stealth, but you have a torch lit by your companion, and there's not much to work off of here to actually get in.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to stay back a little bit, like away from the torch.
Your
So if
only
I had to,
thing
like-
is, yeah, your only way really is to roll stealth and maybe tuck into the shadows here before actually coming into space.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that and kind of play off, where the torch goes.
You're
so.
just not. You're not. There's only 5 of you right now. 6.
Man, I'm fucking hidden like you wouldn't believe. Can't see. Yeah, you can't see me.
Can't see me. I simply don't.
So if I just started mining these walls here, how would that make you feel?
You can mine them if that is what you wish. You have
And-
wasted effort. Whatever made you was far greater.
Wait, what kind of treasures are we talking? Because what do you guys know that we don't know?
I never implied that you didn't know anything. I only stated that this is a pathetic excuse for a mine. And we have no reason to sell it back to surface dwellers. For we do not need gold. For we come of a city of jewels.
Can we see it?
DM,
No.
do I know of any sort of? I'm guessing by the beards, these guys are Dorgar, or some sort of under.
Yeah,
some
they're
other-
great. They're great dwarfs. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You can roll
Do I
history.
know
if
of
you
any
wish.
Dorgar cities in these Frost Mountains, having lived? I mean,
If
I've
you
lived
wanna roll
further
it-
southeast of here.
If you want to roll a history check here.
Would that be eligible for the Dwarven Stonecraft advantage on history, or?
I'll probably say no because that pertains to physical structures. This is more
got it.
or less trying to understand like gray dwarfs in general. I think
Got it. Okay.
so. 6. So you know that gray dwarfs exist. Really, only dwarfs know that gray dwarfs exist. And they're told as fairy tales in like stories that your parents would tell you so you would not sneak out at night or go into the mine when there is no one there, because gray dwarfs would come out into the mine to take you away. So they're used as a boogeyman type figure in fables and tales. Now, specific places of gray dwarfs or remembrance of sight, there has not been in your lifetime any gray dwarfs that have emerged in your city underneath the mine. And you do not know of what this city of jewels means. But it is entirely plausible that something like that exists.
So that's a no. We can't see this jeweled city.
Surface dwellers and only Clan Stonefist. So no.
Again, though, I must ask if the people above have need of what's in this mine and you have no interest in it, then why commit such effort and forces to taking it away from them? Seems like needless conflict.
That is for you to reason into your own quarrels and qualms. It is not for me to toil.
So I guess
I don't think this guy can make any decisions. He dumb.
Burns looks at you. I am not dumb. I am a soldier.
So if you're a soldier, who's your boss? And
We
can I
are
speak
in
to him?
command of Prince Skrull Stonefist. And no,
I think it'd be a really good idea to talk to us, because if we don't know what's gonna happen. This dude behind me is like connections with a god or something. So Who knows? That's a great connection we should make, you know?
Your deity
Doesn't he
will
wanna-
not help you here.
I don't know about that. That dude over. Look how handsome he is. The divinity obviously does something.
It reaches
Wow.
everywhere, even underground. The light can penetrate the deepest of darknesses.
Can I do like a persuasion check, this like, or a deception check, this for like a way to like instill that, oh, this god is somewhat of a big deal. You want him on your side, kind of thing.
Hi, honey. Yeah, you got your tablet. Why don't you go play? We're playing. Go. Go to them. Lavina.
I think she should get to
So-
make the choice for the DM.
Whatever. It's Friday, so she's off school. She's crazy right now.
Oh, it's awesome.
Um,
It's awesome.
So if you're gonna go for a deception, you're gonna play with that. You have to role play this. You really only said that this person has love for a deity, and then Kanan has said light. They're looking at you, and they're very firm in their own beliefs and ways, and they've had a very stoic presence and stance that they have yet to budge in any words you've said.
Okay, I got this. So he's gonna turn him like, look, guys, this dude serves a god that can strike from the heavens, right? I've seen the god take out a dragon once. Right? You want this on your side. And if we can meet your prince, was it? It could be a great and like alliance for you guys. Just imagine your beliefs with his little god that makes him beautiful like every sun you've ever seen. Like, and the ability to strike down surface dwellers, or as you called us, who dare enter your territory. Like, who wouldn't want that, right?
Deception. Or persuasion based, but your modifiers are probably still the same.
Oh,
Hey, I get an automatic +10.
Oh, you have a
yeah, I
you
forgot
have a
that is the-
minimum.
Yeah, minimum
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
Where is
minimum
it?
10. We can set it up so it always does that if you want.
That'd be cool. Trying to see which
Yeah.
one it is. Is it College of Peasant?
College of Eloquence should be Silver Tongue.
Do you have? Yeah, it should be a third level.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Silver
could put an
tongue.
effect. I could put an effect on that. It goes either way. Some players don't want it, so basically always treat any roll as a 10.
Well, I don't think it's any. It's only if it's below a 10, right?
Yeah, but anything
Yeah,
that
any
would
roll
be
below 10.
considered. Yeah, anyway, roll considered. So looks towards you. Any deity that would give gifts rather than instilling the work of metal, steel, is no deity that our kind would pray to or serve.
I respect that. I respect it.
We have
Alright, so-
made many wars in the depths of the dark abyss. Many fights and wars that we have won. I doubt
Okay.
we would have trouble against a dragon.
Ballsy and confident. I respect it. All right. Turns back to the other people. All right. I mean, they seem peaceful enough.
If you are a soldier, then what specifically are your orders? Not attacked anyone.
My orders are simple. Come in and defend and await further order. Smiles at you.
I think he's hitting on you.
Everyone always does. There's there's got to be more reason for your mission than just standing here holding a hole you said yourself you care nothing for. Some strategic value,
Oh,
some end goal.
you most likely are correct. But again, that is not for me to reason with.
Don't you find that immensely frustrating? Not knowing why you're here.
In my society, we serve and honor. Through our service, we achieve glory. An undying gratitude that spans lifetime.
I am certain there will be lots of glory to be found in this empty cave.
Perhaps.
Speaking of glory, I used to fight for glory. What do you say? I fight one of you, and if I win, you take us to your leader.
You wish to fight.
It's the only thing I know how to do.
Then-
You seem honorable, so that's why I was saying I fight one of your strongest person here. If I win, you take us to your leader.
That sounds
Well,
Fight. And fight the figure made of steel and iron.
Oh no, I said your strongest person.
Why would we accept a challenge when we have yet to see if you are worthy of such a challenge?
Dang, he says you look weak.
Well, they are unreasonable people. It does not seem like this is going to budge. Was our task to find out what they were about and why they were here, or was it to do the other thing that I think some of us are thinking of?
Generally, we just were supposed to find out what was going on. Although, if we're going to report back, it would be nice to have something to tell them. Besides,
What in the
there are
hell?
some angry dwarves that don't want to leave for unspecified purposes.
I'm gonna step forward, the glaive out. You do not think that I am worthy to fight you? All you are is a dwarf with a pickaxe, or a war pig. I've fought bigger creatures, stronger creatures than you, and I'm actually gonna use taunt on him.
Everyone roll initiatives.
For fuck's sakes.
We did not need to fight this fight. Okay.
Oh, so my bar at the bottom's just gone, by the way. I don't have. Yeah.
I'm trying to find
Yeah.
where my. I'm trying to find where my.
Your bar is
initiative went.
gone.
Yeah, with all my attacks and everything on it.
No, it's probably. If you see a folder at the bottom that says browse macro directory, is that what you're talking about?
No, the bar is gone. He's correct. I don't have the bar either.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh.
I didn't even
I didn't
notice
mean to
it
bring
was
that
gone
up.
because I've been using the character sheet.
No, you're right. I don't see it at all either.
I have my
the-
bar. It says inventory, features, attributes, conditions, utility. Mine's there.
Yeah, same.
Where'd you guys find yours at?
Just it's there.
Yeah, mine is
Yeah, I
at the
mean-
bottom. It's just gone.
I'm giving a refresh it. I'm going to refresh myself and see. Control
Yeah, I'm
F5 refreshes the cache as well. So more total refresh.
I'm rolling great today, guys.
Now,
Oh,
once
yeah,
I did
it
a
seems like that. Go ahead.
once I did a Control F5, it came back up with me. I also made sure to press K because K can disable it as well. So K disables and enables it. So
Yeah, it looks like it's actually the last thing that loads because I actually had a pop up on my thing that said successful flags and loading and all of that. for
fine to
that
load it.
feature. Yeah.
Okay. We might have had a problem with just loading too fast in certain modules, maybe overloading. So I'll have to take a note of that. Has everyone rolled their initiatives?
I think so.
So,
I can re-roll mine if you want me to.
So am I just gonna throw my dog on here since it's never technically gone away?
Yeah, that's fine. We don't need to roll an initiative for it. We'll just go on your initiative. So don't end your turn until your dog is gone. Want me to throw it down for you?
I got it.
Okay. All right, so we're going to begin combat
So
here.
cool.
Beginning combat, one of the soldiers here up at the pillar here is going to come charging forward with a dash action. It reaches all the way up towards Donlin as it begins to run forward, raising its pick. Raising its pick upwards, it was prompted not by your taunt from the effect. It was prompted because you stepped forward again, approached. So this one perhaps is taking the opportunity to run forward more quickly than the rest to raise its pick and come strike. Noting the time of conversation is over, suggesting there might not be an intent of hiring. This one over here at the tunnel is only going to move about 10 feet, seeing the other one begin to stride forward, raise its shield and its war pick, but not directly dash and move in for attack. Lehman.
Alrighty. Gonna say, is this the 1v1? And I guess I'm just gonna cast Fairy Fire. Yep.
Not now, it's not.
You have failed, one succeeded.
Alrighty. I guess I'll just I guess I'll just stay here and let me see something real quick. In turn.
Ending turn, Donlin, you're up next. You see the one now lit with fairy fire has given into your taunt. The eyes are locked on you and kind of grimly. They're running the weapon, get ready to attack. Now one approaches from your side as they seem a bit angered that this conversation has gone on long enough, and you step forward once again, insulting.
All right. I am going to Giant's Might. And I'm actually not going to attack. I'm just going to look at the one that I was originally talking to. No one needs to die here. Just fight honorably. And I will hold my action to attack if somebody else actually does attack in this combat.
Okay.
You realize our entire party is about to attack.
Not everyone.
Except for Silver Tongue over there.
This one is going to be moving 15 feet forward, and then an additional 20 feet gets here to the side of the wall, ending turn. Come across this one, seeing the magic that you threw outwards, the spackling lights looking left and right, begins to yell, "Got a reward." Begins to look left and right, and then begins to shuffle through. Obviously, the template, not necessary. It's kind of coming across to the next ones, grabbing their shields, raising it up, almost at a phalanx-like posture and stance. I'm going to remove that template. It's not necessary to have. Sure.
What did he say? Do I know?
So, what you can hear when the words were coming through here is that he was saying this person uses magic and motioning with the shield in that general direction of holding up the phalanx and pressing forward, noting perhaps that they understand spellcasters. They understand magic.
Okay.
This one is going to press forward, looking towards you, Pip. As it does, it raises war pick. This one is going to go for a swing, seeing the magic thrown down, swinging through.
Rude.
14 is going to hit you, Pip. You take 4 points of piercing damage ending turn.
Would that trigger my held? Since he is in range.
That's super funny. Yeah, that's going to trigger your held here. I have this new module called Combat Music Master, and it keeps resetting the track every time I end turn. So I'm going to see if I can. I just noticed that it's been like changing the music like super randomly. Let me see if I can get that to not do that. So give me 1 second. It definitely was a new module I was like I wanted to play with, but I'm gonna now say that that is in control. It's gonna change. Let's change it over. Let's get it onto a new track. Hopefully it plays through. It doesn't have any problems. 21 is gonna hit you. Do 13 points of slashing damage as you cut through. Getting the advantage from the fairy fire slices into the chainmail of the right pauldron. Lance, it's your turn.
Let's see here. I gotta say, I really love this module where if I hold my character, it gives me all the distances to the people.
Tactical grid.
Yeah, that's excellent.
It's super cool, but I'm pretty sure that's really the one that was causing problems with Vision and the hotline. So it's cool, but I think that one might be the problem for my arrows I was looking at. So we take it because it's super cool.
Okay, so I step a little bit forward because I know gonna try to like whip one at the fairy fired fella. So we'll go ahead and target him and Shibobi.
All right, 22 is going to hit. This link comes
Take
through 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
And then I have the extra attack from Hordebreaker.
Hornbreaker. Yep.
But like I did on the ship, I'd like to sacrifice that and my bonus action to give a commander's strike.
Commanding strike.
For I guess, well, our fellow rogue isn't in the turn. I take it back. No, I am going to make the attack against the other fellow instead. I think the rogue
Don't
sneak
trust
attack
the
is
rogue
really what's
rules
working
tonight.
on that.
I'm paying for all those nat 20s last session.
Yeah, still rolling decent. So not bad, not bad.
25 hits, 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Max damage on both of them. Nice.
Nice, very cool. Well, it's a D4. It's 25 chance each time. So let's see, and that is my turn. And bada bing, bada boom.
All right, ending Pip, you're up next.
Okay, let's see. I am actually going to test this little guy out and cast Sleep. And we'll do it at... What happens if I go to sleep at second level? Let me see what it does.
The next
So
one
it just
is
means
D8, right?
you just get an extra D8 for a spell slot. Yeah, spell levels and stuff.
Alright, I'll just do it at level 1. So... I'll try to get...
Oh, it's 2d8 for sleep.
2D8 per level.
Try to get all of them within this range there.
Oh, big rolls too.
Okay, so the sleep spell is it's a little bit interesting, right? You're basically going through the hit points of the creatures, determining how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect, and then you're going to choose the ones that are affected in setting order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious. So, starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, that's going to be impacted, and then you're going to kind of go up from there if there's any sort of threshold there. So one of the creatures here is going to fall unconscious from the sleep spell. That is going to reduce the value down to a certain amount, and then I'm going to see if we can get another one to sleep, which is going to be a tie between the two. So I'm going to roll a dice. One that was taunted is going to fall asleep as well.
Nice. I'll take it.
So there's no concentration to that spell. As soon as you send it out, this euphoric purplish hue kind of begins to kind of spread outwards as it begins to fill in space. And that's going to catch a couple of them, and they're just going to fall unconscious. And I'll put the prone condition as well, noting that they're going to fall prone as well.
All right. And with that, I'm also going to step. I can. Yeah, he can't take any action against me. He's prone. I'm going to step back a bit and not be at the front line.
So you're on the measure distance. You can always hit spacebar if you're on that. And it's going to move you.
Oh, right.
Okay. All right, so this creature is going to move 20 feet here. Then it's going to take a dash action. As it does, it's going to sidestep through and come right up to Dom. Dash. No, it's still doing it. It's changing the music every time. Every fucking time. Rest in peace. All right, give me 1 second. I'm turning the module off. I have to. That is so annoying. I really wanted this thing to work because it basically means I wouldn't have to do combat music at all. It just does it for me. It's gonna refresh. Don't worry. I'm super annoyed. I'm very sad right now. It was so promising. It was so much potential to pull a random playlist out, cycle through them, and then it's playing them every time I change the turn.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's wild though.
You're supposed to do that.
And it's a cool module. When you think about it. If it plays random playlists from a set that you choose at the start of combat, and then cycles through them to new sets, it never
Mhm.
stops. Very handy in that way. All right. Okay, so the module is off. We should not have any issues at all with that cycling through our music. So hopefully that helps out. We will find out. Kaden, it is your turn. You're muted.
Yep, there you go. That explains a lot. And among his sins, all of which the worst of these was pride, it shall be his downfall. I lost my token bar. Hold on. Now my token bar's gone.
Is it gone?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
mine's
no.
gone too.
Yeah,
Mine
you have
got
to
two.
refresh.
Yeah, I had to refresh after he
Oh.
turned off the thing and refreshed, and I got it back.
Now I'm gonna have to figure out what's causing it. Is it the tactical grid?
I'm
That
refreshing
would
again.
suck. But something's making it says to pop up.
There's no way for you to prioritize certain modules, is there? Because as I said, it seems like it's just the last thing that loads, which is why it's taking. It's like timing
can-
out.
I can prioritize it on LibRapper, but I can't prioritize it.
Okay, yeah, it took a minute, but it loaded that time. So, all right,
Yeah.
let's try that again. All right, that will chain to the next one.
I never
Okay.
guessed you'd be doing Eldritch Blast.
12 points of force damage. Chaining 19. It's gonna hit for 7 points.
Wait, that doubled back to the first target.
Yeah, I saw that. It's back into that one. I'll deal 7 points that one. Same AC. Okay.
And that will end his turn.
All right, ending turn. So we now come to the soldier. The soldier is going to move forward 15 feet, look towards Donlin, which is huge. Look towards Donlin, they're going to swing their war pick at you. You're going to get a natural 20. Hit into you for 17 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ending
Ooh,
turn.
that was like, oh my god.
So Jax, you're in the shadows here, and as soon as you step on the light, they will see you. They will not be surprised unless you can actively roll a stealth check here to try to dissuade them. But all eyes are upon them. So There's a way that you can move out, but technically you're still in the torchlight. Torchlight goes pretty far. So you're still in that torchlight. So really it's about using the cover of your friends here and hopefully they don't see you. But with your previous stealth roll, so meta-wise, if you stepped out here, they would.
I mean, I wouldn't know if they saw me or not with my previous stealth roll.
You don't. You don't, but you have an inclination that things went awry and that could cause problems. So it's your
Okay, so
choice.
I will. What I'm going to try to do is out of Lance, Kanan, or what we know him as Kang, not Pip. Is it Kang? Is that right?
Correct.
Kang, which one is the biggest one? Like compared to my size?
The tallest
Probably
one's
not the
Kanan.
dwarf.
Going
The
with
dwarf's
Kanan.
What?
probably the widest, but Kanan's 5'10". He's not that tall.
Yeah, so I'm about the same height as all these people. All right, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to move and hide behind this cart right here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you want me to roll stealth first or if you want me to move first or how you want to do it.
If again, if you're going to stealth, roll the stealth. But if you're going to keep the
Okay.
9, don't roll it. That's your choice. 18. Okay.
Better than a 9.
Yep. I'm going to move, which is how do you move a I'm sorry, I didn't mean to move that far. How do you move a half square again?
Shift.
Oh, you're going
Nope,
to try
I
to
just-
unlock you from the grid. Or technically, you need to be in the grid space, but I can unlock you if you'd like to fit the wagon.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was trying to kind of, you know what I'm saying,
If
behind
you
the
really
cart.
want to be, if you really want to be particular about it.
And then what I'm gonna do is this this first guy here. So I'm gonna assume that stealth was my bonus action. And then I'm gonna target the first guy to the left here. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm gonna yeah. I'm gonna lose all my fucking daggers again. I'm gonna go ahead and target this guy here and take a dagger throw at him.
Nice, natural
Nice.
20. So they don't
Jeez.
see you as you slip underneath the wagon. You come up with a dagger, sling it, deal 25 total points of damage with this throw.
And I mean, I know I'm probably not hidden, but I'm gonna go ahead and just hunker down behind the wagon for cover.
So the dagger is going to hit in to the center point of their chest. They take the blow from the clavicle region and begin to cough up blood, breathing profusely, barely alive. Ending turn, we now come to another soldier here. This one is going to be making way into the foray, getting themselves with a dash action, pushing up as far as they possibly can into the fight. This one is asleep. No throw is given. They are unconscious, prone, as well as lit. These soldiers here are trying to get themselves in positions for phalanx.
Oh,
We're just
God.
holding their shields together, and they are focusing their attention on Donlin. Another pick comes swinging through. Donlin, you're hit with a 21. That's going to deal 10 points of piercing damage to you as they stomp that pick down into your leg to bleed profusely, chucking blood out. They're moving their shields, kind of linking them together, and they're also now doing a war cry together. Hoorah, hey, hoorah, hey. They're almost like in unison yelling that out. Ending turn. Come top around to round 2. This one severely wounded. This one's the one who started running forward at the beginning anyways, and it is going to come in through a war pick strike at you, Donlin. 14 is going to be a miss as you parry the blow with your glaive. Ending turn. This one was the one that was slightly suspicious. They now begin to make 25 feet upwards, looking towards the soldier, and they're going to now take their action to awake them from their sleep.
If you can get back to me, I can help you.
All right, Lehman, it is your turn.
So can I just drop the torch?
You say you want to make it just you want to still have light in the space, just have the torch
Yeah,
down.
and just drop it.
That's fine.
And was
I'll
that a
create
free
it.
action?
It'll be a free action. I'll create a light source here. And then I'll turn off
Eh.
the torch of your token.
All right. I'm going to shift right up here. I mean, I'm not exactly sure where Donlin's at, but can he fit right here? The old dog, or
Donlin is large. Donlin is large. The dog is medium. Medium can fit in a large size space if it's friendly.
so it's like in between his legs, then I'm gonna assume.
Yeah.
And I want to just grab my Grey Club, I guess, as an action, and then bonus action. We'll go to still defender to attack. So I'll in turn with that.
Okay.
But it's just going to switch to his turn, so I think you have to throw it in rotation.
Do you want me to put them in rotation, or do you just want to do it on your turn? Your choice.
Oh, I can do it on my turn.
Okay. Let me go ahead and go back to you then. And then you can go through with their stuff. Generally, you don't need to roll their initiative because we're just assuming they go on your turn. But if you want to make that have an actual initiative underneath you, that's fine too.
All right.
18 is going to hit. That does 6 points of force damage as you run through with the bite, kind of crushing into the lower left leg.
All right, enter.
So, Donlin, you are worse for wear here. You're bleeding profusely from the war pick strikes against you. It's not looking good.
No, these guys hit a lot harder than I thought they did. I will second wind.
Second winding,
For
3 on the
shit.
die. Not
Oh
great.
my
It's
god.
All right. So we're gonna start thinning out some numbers here. We're gonna attack this guy over here or not.
Having the shield raised, the blade collapses into the shield and glances downwards, unable to strike through.
All right, we will be action surging. And this guy is going to die at some point.
17
Hopefully.
does not hit as you come through with the 17 hits into the shield, cracking into it a little bit, then chipping a block off. It's not able to get to the flesh.
And we said it's a free action to swap weapons, right?
Yes.
All right. Then I will actually put away my glaive and go a bit more defensive and pull out my sword and shield.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn.
All right, ending turn. Come to this soldier. Soldier begins to look forward to their friendly here. Takes the action to move them. So they're going to go ahead and go for a grapple and pull them to the other side. So in taking their grapple, they begin to grab them, pulling them to the other side, placing them downwards, and they then are going to step forward, filling the space. No attack they can make. Ending turn. This one wounded. Beginning to see that the action to awake them was successful. Breaking themselves over to this one, taking their action, they wake this one from the unconscious state as well. Ending turn. This one who is awoke is the fairy fire. It's going to take half of their movement speed to stand up. As they stand up, they look towards you, Lehman, and they are going to take a strike with the war pick. 22 hits into you, Lehman. That does 3 points of piercing damage.
Can I reaction shield that?
You can, yep.
All right. Where's that at? There we go.
All right, so we're bumping your armor class to 23 here. The 23 is not going to connect anymore. I'm going to put the 3 points back to you, so it's going to bounce into your bubble. And it does prompt you for a con save, but that's not necessary. We were on a module for our auto saves. Now we're on a new module. So you should see a different card. There should be a little noise sometimes that it comes up for your saving throw. And that actually allows you to choose if you want advantage or disadvantage. So it's actually quite nice in the way that it does its work. In addition, if you have the feat Warcaster, that actually is fixed now. So Warcaster works, which is good. So as they come through, it's into your shield, unable to strike through, and into your shoulder. That is going to be the end of their turn. Lance, it's now your turn.
Alrighty. he is worried about these fellows that might slip around the edge. So he's going to back up just a smidge. Try to target this fellow on the side of Donlin. Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Natural one.
Man. Okay. Well, he can't apply the I can't give advantage, but I can still trade my Horde Breaker attack now with the normal average man in range to command him to make an attack. So bonus action and spending that Horde Breaker attack, Jax, you may make a reaction attack with your daggers.
So they're no longer caught wind of you and your they no longer are surprised by your position. So I remove the flanking thing, which just gives you advantage in your attack. You are now prompted by Lance here, or Commanders here, Jax. So prompting you to use your reaction to launch another dagger.
Yeah, and it can be anybody within
matter?
range. It doesn't have to be the guy I attacked.
Okay, I was gonna say it doesn't matter who.
Be whatever you want.
All right, I'm gonna which one? I guess I've seen the guy. Does Prairie Fire actually visibly glow?
Yes, they're glowing. Like they are
Okay,
literally
so-
lit.
So I've seen the guy with Prairie Fire get hit. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw my last dagger.
Okay.
So,
Make it count.
22 is going to hit.
And let me add that sneak attack or the superiority die to that damage as well.
All right. So the sneak attack is once per turn that you can add sneak attack. Now, because we're on the new round, technically that's going to refresh, but maybe not. It's a little bit, if it will or not. So I don't know what the ruling is on that. The sneak attack refresh in the round, or is it on the turn?
On
no,
turn.
it's on the turn, not on the round.
Okay.
Yeah, which is
So you
why
don't-
I want to be able to command him to make these attacks, because he sneak attacks off his turn as well.
Okay. So would he have the sneak attack then or not? For this
Yes.
situation?
Yes,
Yeah,
because he
it's
has advantage on the attack roll.
On the
It's
attack.
every turn, not his turn. that
Every
he
turn,
gets
not
sneak
his
attack.
turn. So every
Yeah.
time. Okay.
Yeah.
So 22 is going to hit you, do 10 points piercing and the sneak attack damage, and then the commander strike with the 6 that's added on top of it.
Yes.
Okay. So it's
Yep.
going to be a total of 16 points of damage. The dagger is going to lay it into the head, and the creature is dead.
I guess as a free action, can I draw my boot knife and hold it out for Jax to grab on his turn? Can I draw that dagger and have it in a free hand?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll draw my dagger and have it ready for Jax if he needs to grab it from me.
Tactical reload.
Fucking yeah, literally. Like you got a little 50 cal gunner in front of you right now, and you got the belts, get the belts over your shoulders. Reload. I love it.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
No, good shot. Here's another one. And that's his turn.
Okay. Ending turn. Pip, you're up next.
All right, so I'm gonna go right here, and then I'm going to first heal my guy over here. With my bonus action of healing word.
7.
And then I'm going to use this as a second level and touch. Can I target more than one, or I don't know how this works with I'm doing 2.
What are you attempting to do?
Use heroism on Donlin and
Oh. So you used healing word. That's a first level spell. So even though it's a bonus action, you can't actually cast a first level or higher spell because you've already done that. You can only use a cantrip at this point.
Oh, well, I'm not using heroism yet then. In that case, I'm going to just. Who's the most injured? This guy. I'm just going to talk shit to this guy.
Time to talk some shit.
Vicious
Roll for
mock.
smack.
You gotta love it.
Vicious
Nice.
mock coming through. That's
That fucking creepy.
Dude, that's so great.
I love it.
All right, creature is going to succeed with a 19 on the wisdom saving throw. Takes no damage and suffers none of the effects.
Darn, I'll have to get more mean with what I say. Make it personal. Okay, well, I guess that's all I can do. Next turn, guys. I got you.
We actually
All right,
might get
next.
it next turn.
Coming across, looking towards you, Donlin. This one swings. 14 misses as it crashes into your shield. Any turn. Kanan, you're up next.
Good choice on the shield. I'm proud of you.
Once more into the breach.
All right, 22 is going to hit. That
I'm
does
gonna
12 points of force damage.
Bonus action. There it is. Frightful Blast.
Okay, creature is going to fail with a 3 and is frightened.
All right, and then chain to that one.
All right, 13 is not going to hit.
Okay.
You're coursing through the legs of Donlin. You don't need to necessarily do that. You're chaining off of the other one. So you're kind of coming to the left-hand side, and then it kind of goes into the next. And this one has the shield and kind of glances off as well. It's over the head.
And that'll end his turn.
Ending turn. Now come to this one. This one actually is going to take a swing at the steel defender here at the
Use
dog.
deflect attack. Yeah.
So posing disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature can see 5 feet, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than the defender.
Oh, did you say? Oh, I thought you said me. Okay, no, my bad. Go on, go on.
So you can use deflect attack if someone swings at Donlin or you, but you can't.
Yeah, I
use
thought
it
you
for
said
your
me. My
opponents.
bad.
Yeah, not you. It's swinging at the steel defender, the dog.
All right.
The 22 is going to hit the steel defender, and the steel defender takes 7 points of piercing damage. Ending turn. We now come to you, Jax.
All right. What type of a action is it to grab the dagger being offered by Lance?
It is a free action to exchange weapons in that way.
Okay. So I will grab that. And I mean, I guess the bonus action then I will, since this guy did not see me last time, I assume because he was so far back, I will hide for my bonus action, or attempt to anyway.
So you may be ducking underneath the wagon, using the legs, maybe kind of doing a duck and weave, and then you're going to pop up and go for another.
Dude, that wagon is my shield right now.
I'm going to go
and,
ahead and put on the flanking condition.
Remember
here,
what
so
happened
that-
last time you tried to hide in a wagon?
Yeah,
Oh, what happened?
You almost got exploded.
exploded.
Oh, I mean, yeah, true. So I assume what I grabbed from him was a dagger. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw it at old guy here that took the dude's place.
Okay.
Not the
23
best in the
hits.
world, but it hit.
13 points piercing force damage.
And I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. So being reloaded seems like you're somewhat successful. So
Oh
this
shit, I'm
Grey
out.
Dwarf- oh shit, I'm out. Reload.
You got any more boots?
No, Laurel.
Yeah, just tell him to kill all the dwarfs. It's fine.
So this Grey Dwarf is going to take a swing at Donlin. So now, Lehman, if you want to use your reaction
Yeah,
from this
that'd be the
defender,
time.
you can impose disadvantage. 15 with a disadvantage is going to be a miss. Ending turn. This one is prone, using half their movement speed. They begin to stand up. Seeing that there is kind of a cluster, one is dead as well. This one is actually going to look around from left to right, begin to mutter, shaking heads, pointing back towards Donlin and the rest of you all, and then begins to run away. Back about 5 feet to there, because they had less than that, but they're going to dash action. That's 25 feet, taking half to get up. I'm going to have them there. That's pretty accurate, I would imagine, from saying that and then getting up.
I'm assuming he said retreat.
He is exactly 30 feet away.
It's difficult to say if he's saying retreat or if he says to hold, like something along the lines of like hold the line. It was more calm. It was more calm sounding, not necessarily retreat.
At the end of his turn, I will use my special 2 stone rune.
The creature is going to fail with a 4. Is it incapacitated and charmed-like state? All right. So we're now coming to the one that's frightened. They're still frightened until the start of your turn here, Kanan. They can't go any closer to the source of fear. They're going to take a swing at Donlin. Donlin, you're hit with a 22. You take 7 points of piercing damage as they crack into your lower left leg, splintering in some of the sinew and tendons of your actual giant form. Ending turn. Now, this one towards the back end of the left, they're very much wounded. They as well are going to come towards here and limping away, going 25 feet. Seeing the one in front have some sort of state, they continue to push past them, coming to the mouth and opening of a tunnel that has formed, reaching in to this cavern. Now removing one of them from the board. Yes, what's that?
Was that at disadvantage that hit Donlin? Because technically, it's as long as he can see me, his attack would have been at disadvantage.
Yes, it's a disadvantage.
He still hit a 22. Fucking worse.
Christ.
You shouldn't have challenged him.
Fills in space is going to come in for a war pick at Reven. Your shield is still up. 8 bounces off your shield, unable to strike through. Ending turn.
I mean, to that
Even
point, you
it's your
just say,
turn.
give me your best.
Ask for a 1v1.
I
Not a
can recast-
1v5 fucking gang up on me bullshit.
I can recast Fairy Fire, correct?
You can recast Fairy Fire, but you will lose the targets of that Fairy Fire. So, but yeah, you can. I love it. You don't need to roll your saving throws.
I think that rolled it for me, or I didn't do
Yeah, it's gonna
anything.
try it. It's probably gonna. Oh, Don, I think Don, when you clicked your roll. That's fine.
Yeah, I clicked it because I wanted to see how that worked now. That's kind of cool.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action to the Steel Defender. I got everything targeted. There we go. I got to reset.
All right. So before you go in for a swing, I gotta assign the actual advantage or disadvantage to the targets. So
Oh, my
I'm gonna
bad.
go ahead and see if I can force your rolls here, and if that's now going to go through with the work order of the rest. So something to note: the template seemed to be bigger than what was drawn, which is fine. I can just remove the effects from you all that are on the edges here. Okay. So all of them have failed their throws. So they're all lit with your fairy fire. So you have
Oh, okay.
advantage on that. You have advantage on that force empowered rend. So you can roll it again if you wish.
All right.
Just give me another roll, and I'm going to take the first die of that set.
Yeah, they're both the same. So
It's going to be the same, and unfortunately, that's not going to hit.
in turn,
Okay. Ending turn. Donlin, you're up next.
We're gonna murder this dude on the left with my long sword, hopefully.
Do a murder.
Murder.
Another
Man, we
double
have-
eight. What is the
Yeah,
We have been
double eight.
rolling a lot of the same.
That's
dice in
5
these
8s.
20s.
Yeah, lots of eights. It's a number of the day. The longsword crashes into the shield. These steel-plated shields here, very sturdy, in addition to their weapon and armor. They are not frightened by any means. They're here to fight to the death.
Yeah, that's fine. Fuck these guys.
Ending
I
turn.
like it.
Soldier looks towards you, Donlin. Goes in for a swing. That's going to be a 19, which hits.
Oh God.
Deals 8 points of piercing damage to you,
Go
Donlin.
Raimi's.
Rip.
Donlin, you fall unconscious. So as you fall unconscious from the blow, kind of crashes through your knee into an artery, bleeding profusely. You begin to fall yourself, tumbling down like a giant. Ooh. Hitting down into the ground. Does your giant's might end?
Let me actually look at that.
Should say if you fall unconscious or something like that.
Nope, it doesn't end. It just lasts for a minute.
You're still giant. I love it.
Sleepy
Turn.
giant.
This soldier here is actually just going to fill the ranks of the back, not going to shuffle through. Lance, you're up next.
Okay. I have a question. I have a couple items in my pack, and I'm wondering which of them that Jax might be able to use as like an improvised dagger or an improvised dart, something that he could sneak attack with since he's out of daggers. I have a
Yeah,
case
you
of
could just
crossbow
take 'em.
bolts. I have some pitons. I assume they're like rail spikes that you hammer into rocks. Or I could give him sling bullets. Would any of those be suitable throwing weapons for him to sneak attack with?
I think that the bolts, the bullets could work for that. The issue is that it's going to be an improvised weapon, so it's going to fall upon the rules of that.
Right.
So
So the improvised weapon will say if it's similar enough to a weapon, he could use that weapon proficiencies. So
That's what I'm saying, though, is that none of those are same as class as a dagger. and
okay.
throwing it. Stuff.
Got it. But at
That's
least
the
he could
issue.
still throw them and try to sneak attack with them, is what you're saying.
That's correct. You won't get proficiency on the roll, but you don't need that to do the damage.
Okay. Well, that's better than nothing. So with a free action, he'll reach into his pack and pull out a pack of crossbow bolts. Is like time to rearm, and he will make one attack at the fella to the northwest that looks a little bit scuffed. He will make a sling attack against him. Advantage. Que bueno, that's good. Minimum damage.
26
Not good.
hits. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Bam, right into the head.
Yep. And second die of the day, I would like to Commander Strike, allow Jax to make another, just grab a dart and go.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Grab a crossbow bolt and go.
So Jax, just go ahead and make a flat D20 roll for me.
Flat D20 roll.
Yeah.
Would it be D20 plus Dex at least?
Yeah, I'm at Dex. I just need to get the roll out.
Got it.
That's going to hit with a 19. Go ahead and roll a D4. Is it a D4 or D6?
Improvised weapons.
D4.
D4. D4. Okay. Go ahead and roll
And then
D4.
sneak attack, right? For
And then roll your
Two.
sneak attack. Yep.
is it /R2? Or no, it's 2d6. Never mind, I got it. Oh, let's go!
And max.
Wow.
This man just
21 damage on
All
a
right. So which one
On
are
a
you
fucking
targeting?
crossbow.
Which one are you targeting here? Who's
I
your
think it was
attack?
this one, right?
that's the guy I targeted, but it doesn't have to be the same guy.
I'm just going after the same guy because he's handing me shit and I'm just throwing it.
All right, so doing a total of 12 plus 8, that's 20 there. Then the 1 plus dex, we're just gonna add the dex just for fun of it. So it's a lot of fucking damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and put 20 on because he's dead regardless. Throws the
Imagine
crossbow
this like little
thrown.
sniper spotter pair just like
As it's thrown in, you can see the bolt just go into the head, heavy into the head, and then just topples down dead.
bruh, it needs a crossbow when you got arms like those.
Normal my ass.
All right, Pip, you're
Totally
up next.
normal.
So, question: I've never actually had someone fall unconscious before. How does that work? Can I just heal them, or how does it work?
Yeah, so if you heal them, you'll bring them right back up. They'll be prone still, but they won't have to make death saving throws, and they won't have advantage against them or critical hits. So it's
Alright.
actually really worthwhile to bring someone up as quickly as possible.
So
Mhm.
I'm going to target him and use Cure Wounds as a second level spell slot.
Okay. All right, so a total of 11. That is going to end the unconscious state here. You're still prone, but you are up.
And then I'm going to try to talk. Wait, no, that was an action. Never mind. And then I'm going to. I don't want to use that yet, so that's going to be my turn.
Ending turn, seeing you still prone, they're going to take a hit towards you. Here, Donlin. This one swings a war pick
Rip.
at you, Donlin. 12 is going to be a miss as it hits into your heavy painted boot. Ending turn, Kanan, you're next.
That one's fear has now subsided. Frightened, rather. Yeah, so he's going to target this gentleman. A 3 and a 4. Come on.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
We were rolling like
Again,
shit.
not going to hit. You're trying to find the angle through the hard. This is basically war front in front of you, right? You're trying to find an angle. And you aim it too high, crashes into the ceiling of the cavern, breaking off bits and pieces.
Yeah, that's going to end his turn.
Ending turn, come to this one. This one is going to take attack at you, Lehman. Taking a pick out
The
this
flag. The flag.
Okay, you from the Steel Defender.
Yes.
Okay, so taking the reaction of the Steel Defender, which is now refreshed for this round, right? You impose disadvantage to the swing. You can see just baiting tactics outwards. The tail comes across like whacking the war pick mid-swing. And it's unable to connect as it just swings wildly through. Ending turn. Jax, it's now your turn.
Am I still being offered crossbow bolts by my resupply ammo crate in the back here?
Yeah, I just set the open crossbow bolt crate near you on the ground. You can grab them as you want. There's 20 of them.
All right. So I'm gonna target the next guy that I see glowing with the bolt here. Actually, before I do that, he's glowing. Yeah, I'm gonna roll a d20 here for that, and I should have advantage on that. Correct?
That'll hit. Yeah, it'll hit. You can crit fish.
I'm
if you
gonna
want.
fish.
You want-
I'm fishing for a crit. Okay.
Write it up. You're
Nope.
gonna get it.
All right. And then that's a one d4.
Yep.
And then 2d6, right?
Correct.
Not as good as last time.
All right, 5, 3, 3, so 8, 11. 11 points of damage dealt. Creature still alive, but the bolt lands into the shoulder deep.
So then I'm going to bonus action and use my fast hands for use an object. And I'm going to attack the same guy with another crossbow bolt. I can do that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, boy. Rip.
Or can you?
All right. And
you get another one.
You still have advantage for the fairy
Oh,
fight.
oh yeah.
yeah, I still got my voice is going. Jesus. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Oh, it's even worse.
Hell, it was even better.
Wow.
Yeah,
Uh,
four to
Jax
two.
will just hide and end his turn there.
Sub
This is
8
why you take
rolls.
things slow and
Sub 8 is like the roll today.
Oh my god.
Jesus,
All right.
dude.
So we now come to this soldier here. They're going to take the war pick here at the middle of the front line, swing at the steel defender. Steel defender bounces back a little bit, whips with the tail, and it bites into the war pick as well with the jaw and is unable to come through. We now come to this soldier, and so I have to remind myself of the stone rune. I believe they
It's
get
at
to
the end of
repeat
his
the saving
turn.
throw at the end. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to make a wisdom saving throw here to attempt to end this state that has plagued them. That is going to be a 14.
That's exactly what's
I
needed.
think that's
actually.
exactly what your DC is. It's going to end the stone
Yeesh.
rune. As the end of their turn ending. This one is going to take a disengage and is going to run forward through the space between. And is going to basically get at the back end of here. They're going to take a disengage and kind of run between the edging of the walls and the cart and come between you, Jax, and you, Lance. This one begins to run into the tunnel, and this is now going to be out of sight as they're disappearing into the darkness of that tunnel. Ending turn. Even you now have an attack coming at you from this one to your top right. They're going to take a war pick swing at you. 12 is going to be a miss as you raise your gauntlet up. Kind of bashing with the heavily plated arm of yourself. You're able to easily get that parried, knocked off, especially since you got the great club there. Ending turn. We now come to your turn.
Going right back at this. I'm gonna have to say it in character. I'm all out of tricks. I'm gonna turn back and just swing.
Yeah, all out of tricks and just swing. 21 is going to do it. As you club in, you have 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you crash through the shield into the chest.
I point at the steel defender. Get him. With his big ass there, it's so hard to click on him.
Oh, because he's right in the token.
Yeah.
24 is going to hit. So you tell the Sikkim begins to run up and bites down directly into the crotch as the shield's raised towards you, rips underneath in the crotch region right to the groin, begins to scream, hurls outwards, and then eventually passes out from blood loss and is dead.
All right.
Fuck, it's brutal. I am going to stand up for half my movement speed.
Okay.
So take that off. Yeah. And then I will do what Donlin does because he does not run, and we're going to swing.
All right, coming in for a swing here with the longsword. 18 is going to be successful. That deals 17 points of slashing
Let's
damage.
go.
As you stab the creature directly through the center point of the chest, begin to curl outwards and eventually fall onto your blade dead.
I'm going to look back at Pip, and I'm just going to give him a thumbs up, kind of understanding that he healed me earlier, so I assume he healed me again, and I will end my turn.
Ending turn, this one now filling into space where the ranks needed to be filled. Now looks towards you, Donlin, and they're going to come in for a swing with the war pick. 14 misses you, Donlin, so it crashes onto your shield, blocking the blow. Ending turn, Lancer up next.
You're muted, just so you know.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I have a squeaky chair, so I mute myself every time. Sorry about that.
All good.
I will target the fella that is not looking so hot and make a sling attack against him. We'll take those.
26 is going to hit.
No
Sling
way.
through, 9 points of bludgeoning damage directly into the neck. Begin to
Okay.
cough up blood, passes out dead.
Okay. Target within 5 feet. Sacrifice the Horde Breaker attack. Bonus action. Dice 3 of 4. Mr. Gunner, take him down. So go ahead and feel free to draw one of those daggers. Or darts.
Crossbow bolts.
Yeah.
And I can target anyone.
Either of the two. Yeah.
Either of
Anybody
those two
that's within.
Yeah.
range.
Oh, yeah. I guess he's dead, right? So I guess I'm going to go to that guy right there.
Yeah.
Roll
And
d20s.
let's see. Roll a d20 and another.
2d20s.
Yeah. Advantage.
And I keep on forgetting that.
All right, 10 plus your modifiers is not going to hit.
Nope. I suck now, guys.
It's all good. It's all good.
You killed someone earlier with 26 damage with a little dart. We'll forgive you.
I think we'll forgive you, Jack.
I'm doing everything I can. I'm just a thief. I mean,
He's outed himself.
He did out himself there, did he? Lance, anything else for your turn?
No. That is my turn. Get my shit out of the
All
way. And
On your turn, Pip, you're up next.
So I'm gonna turn to Dom, but I got one more in me. Do you want it or you want it for later? Big guy.
I don't understand magic, so I just shrug.
You protect me, screw it.
out of character, I can heal him, but if you want to save it, but I'm just letting you know my character hasn't done so in combat yet, or out of combat yet, but that's just
It's fine. Pip would just notice that he's hurt and he's protecting him, so he's going to do this at. He'll do it at a second. I mean to do that. How do I? Why isn't it pulling up? Oh, I gotta target him. Duh. So I'm using second spell slot and try to heal him up fully.
Pumping up the cure wounds here. 10 points to you.
Looking good.
And let's see. I'll save my inspiration later. That's what I've been holding off on. And he'll just end my turn.
And
Why
turn.
can I? There it is.
Right. Converse the Canaan. You're muted, but you're firing. I can see it. 19 hits. It deals
We
10 points
will-
force damage.
Bonus action, Brimstone Blast.
All right. Creature is going to fail with a 7, so they take 5 additional fire points of damage now, right? Or is it? Let's see.
I think it's on each beginning of each of their turns.
Beginning of each turn, we'll take it. So we'll just say that they're brimstone blasted now, and then we'll come to that.
Yeah, and then chain to the next one.
21 hits, and that deals 10 points of force damage and a roll dex save for that one. That one gets a natural 1, so they're both brimstone blasted.
Excellent. And that will end his turn.
All right, Jack, you're up next.
All right, is this guy that's here? Is he in melee range? Like, it's hard to see with the squares.
Yeah, he's in melee range. You're not locked into the grid, so we have you move just a little bit. So technically, he's right next to you.
Okay. All right, and do I have a dagger that's up in this square where I first attacked the guy?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action. Can I bonus action disengage?
Yep.
I can. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action disengage. I think that was the square. If I'm off by 1, do I need to move up 1 more?
No, it's fine.
I'm gonna pick up
It's
the dagger.
fine.
I'm gonna
You move and you pick up the dagger.
And is picking up the dagger a free action?
Yes.
All right.
Will you teach
I'm
this
gonna
man
move-
Mage Hand?
Dude, I need Mage Hand so bad. I'm trying to find a feat that gets it to me. And I'm going to attack the guy right there with a dagger.
Okay. 16 does not hit.
For fuck's sakes, man. I bonus action disengaged. I attack. That's all I can do. Done.
New turn, seeing you approach now, this one rotates to you. Goes in for a swing with the war pick. 22 hits you, Jax. You take 10 points of piercing damage as it strikes into your
Yep.
shoulder. Ending turn. Seeing the other one run out, this one begins to now charge into the fray, moving 25 feet. Comes to you, Jax. Coming in for a swing with the war pick.
That last guy should have taken his brimstone blast damage.
I'll make sure to assign that. 15 hits into you, Jax. You take another 10 points of piercing damage. It's using the 5 points of fire damage that were rolled previously. They take no action to wipe off the flame. New turn. Coming to your side now, Lance. This one goes in to attack you. Swinging a war pick. 11 misses you, Lance, as you dodge underneath it, swinging. They yell out in Dwarvish to you. They yell out. Disgusting. The
Says
first
the
signs,
one
of,
who missed.
first signs of perhaps racial or special hatred. Now come this one. This one looks towards you, Lehman, which has been kind of a focal point. It's going to take a war pick attack at you. 7 is going to miss, as now you have your great club bracing the blow of the war pick, getting it and swinging it outwards, unable to strike through, ending turn.
That one is
Lehman, you're
also
up next.
burning.
You want to roll the d6 for me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to try to make an effect for it, I think. It'll be easiest to remember for myself. Okay, 73 points of fire damage. Go ahead and leave it.
So imagine as I parry, I just come up from underneath and swing up at him.
Okay. 15. As soon as you come swinging up after blowing the blow, they still have a shield. Come with underneath, bam, right into the shield with a large pang, making a small dent.
Bonus action to hit.
Bonus action swing through with the Ren. 22 strikes as you bite into the lower left calf. 10 points of force damage. You crush into it, breaking bone. They falter to a half knee, pick themselves up barely alive.
In turn.
Ending turn, Donlin, you're up next.
Man. I'm gonna kill this thing. Or not.
Longsword swing 16, not able. Now is the shield hurtling themselves from up high, bam, right into it, panging off.
I will end my turn.
All right, Lance, your turn.
I'd like to see you try that again. He is going to. As much as I want to go after this guy in my face, I really do need to help with the north.
You gotta help your gunner.
Yeah.
Your gunner went wild. Your gunner went rogue. You went wild.
Yep.
He ran forward.
Yep. So I'm gonna brave the opportunity attack as I step back.
All right, I'm gonna move the token because we have range. So I'm just gonna move the token just to get the swing off
Yeah,
towards.
that works.
15 is gonna miss you, putting it back.
Okay. And then seeing things going poorly to the south, he loads up a couple of stones and he'll target the near-death fairy fired one first. Actually, no, yeah, I will target that one first. I want him dead. Very good.
27 hits. Sling goes through. 9 points of bludgeoning damage, crashing into the ear, right into the drum. They falter to the side, dead.
Okay. Let me check the initiative. Okay. I will then use my Horde Breaker to target the other person. At normal. Here's hoping. We take those.
23 hits. There's 8
Okay.
points of bludgeoning damage.
And on this one, I would like to apply my last die of superiority die, a distracting strike, so that somebody will have advantage to attack that person. And it deals 3 more damage.
All right, putting 3 more damage to them.
Yes. And hopefully Jax will have the advantage he needs to sneak attack and Stab that guy.
Okay.
Jack's about to die.
Jack's got a turn before him. That's why I looked at the initiative and was like, should I do this? But I think he's got this back.
Hey, you guys are killing me.
And just so that coward doesn't run away, he'll step back into melee range of this fella.
Wow.
And that's his turn.
Holy
There
shit.
you
All
go.
right.
I don't want him
Caden,
flying away.
Yeah, Caden, how do you feel about that? I mean, that's yeah, like right into the
Huevos.
front line there.
I mean, they clearly had something going on. You know, there
Yeah.
was an exchange. There was some insults hurled.
Paylor saw this coming.
Come on, boy, come get some action here.
All right, so Pitt's gonna come over here. Two. It's not gonna be as strong, but he has one little spell slot left, and he's gonna use Cure Wounds.
All right, 9
That's
to
like
you.
half my HP right there.
Oh, that's good.
And then he's gonna go right back where he was.
Okay, coming over, slapping him on the back, then running back.
And that is his turn.
Ending turn, Keenan, you're up next. Adam, you are muted.
Yes, I am, because my dog will not be quiet. Yeah, he's going to assume that the ones up top are going to get dealt with, and he's going to help out with this gentleman in the back here.
21, 13 points of force damage. Goes straight through the center point of the chest, leaving a small gap, but they're still alive, clutching at the chest.
That'll end his turn.
Ending turn, Jack's up next.
Oh boy.
You have advantage
Choices. All right.
attacking.
I'm why okay, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and use my dagger since I'm in melee range with this dude to attack the guy in front of me here.
Okay.
It
And
should
you
have
have advantage
advantage
for that.
though.
Roll it.
I don't know why it didn't roll at advantage.
All right, hold it. You got to hold it down. Hold it down. Give me another roll.
Oh,
though.
that's right. He's not glowing. So a 19 would
fine.
hit. I'll take the damage off the whatever rolled first, by the way. So
Yeah, so 10 points of piercing force damage. Striking strike, does that add damage to their attack?
It added it to my attack, so it's already dealt with.
All right, so 10 points of piercing force damage. You stab, grabbing the dagger. You turn it around on the tip, stabbing directly at the top of their head. They're dead.
You.
all right.
You.
And
Did you?
I'm going to I'm gonna move just one square back and end my turn here. Trying to figure out where I can go that's safe.
Extremely wounded here at the gaping hole. They're going to step forward and look towards you, Kanan. Coming for
Where
a
is-
Warpic swing
Where is your god now, dwarf?
towards you. You are no god. They speak in common. Coming forward swing. 19 is going to hit into you.
I will cold silver reaction that.
All right, as reaction, you activate the feature. So you are going to reduce incoming damage, reduce the damage taken by 2 plus your proficiency bonus. Your proficiency bonus right now is 2, so that's a total of 4 points of damage reduced. You take only 3 points out of the 7 at the end of the creature's turn. All right. Lieben, this one is still on you. You've been parrying blows, and you do so again. Your great club still unable to meet the mark. It's your turn.
And it
So
also
keep
takes,
swinging back and forth.
I'm-
Go on,
4 fire
Kanan.
damage.
What was that, Kanan?
It was 4 fire damage. That one's still on fire.
Gotcha.
Or you just not hitting?
17 crashes into shield again, large and pregnant. Also hits into the bone of the figure. Hear a grunt noise, but they're still fine and alive.
Bonus action.
Going in for the rend. That's going to be a 21, which hits. And that deals 7 points of force damage, just bites onto the leg, piercing it. As he yells outwards.
All right, that's it.
Ending turn. Donlin, you're up next.
Step this way, and we are gonna stab this guy.
All right, I'm not even going to say you stab this one. I'm going to say you crush this one with your boot. 'Cause that's
Just
you thought the
step on
other
him.
you thought the other thing was gross as you come charging forward, crashing into the wagon. You kind of the wheelbarrow, you hit into it, and then you raise your boot upwards. You see as the dwarf looks up and begins to just yell outwards. "Ah!" The boot just kind of slowly comes down and just kind of crushes into them. They
Welcome
take
back to
16
Hydraulic Press Channel.
16 blows of damage. And as you see them, they're kind of mangled and crushed underneath that. I watched a little bit of the new Ant-Man movie. It's on Disney Plus, so I was kind of inspired. By that.
All right, and then we're gonna walk this way, and we're gonna make sure this dude can't go anywhere, and then I will end my turn.
All right, and the turn Lancer next.
Alrighty, well, seems like there's one job left for him. Yeah, you'll get within 10 feet away, wind up a stone, sling it, target him, and sling.
When it's gonna hit, you do 7 points of bludgeoning damage. That's the end of combat.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Well,
Let's see here.
I think that worked out well.
That was unnecessary.
I don't know. I took damage.
Oh, nonsense. We can patch that right up. Okay. So I've got some healing we can do. Let's step over. Jax looks the most wounded. Let's roll up some poultices. Let me see if this feature is actually set up properly. Yeah, it is. Cool. Okay, so Jax get back 9.
That might actually almost
can-
heal me to full.
Manually put that for yourself.
Oh, I see.
Does any of their armor look better than mine?
I'm
Or is it all
actually
about chain.
I'm actually creating a loot entry right now.
Oh, sweet.
That is that
Wing.
that sound effects was crazy.
So can
I
I heal
way
this thing
good. Oh, I'm sorry.
Can I heal it for 2d6?
Of course, you most certainly may. So that 3 points goes to Donlin. I can do another one for Donlin if you want more.
Pip's gonna notice the healing and be like, "What the hell? Where was this 5 minutes?
I'll
2 minutes
add that
ago?"
3 back.
Who else wanted one?
I think I took a little flesh wound. I got a splinter.
If
Yeah,
I
you
remember
can go-
correctly, it was your inability to talk to these guys that got us into this mess.
Was it though, or was it little guy, big guy's fault? Okay.
You can go ahead and you roll 2d6 if you'd like, Lehman, to mend your steel defendant. That's fine. Any healing that you're going to do now, just make sure to manually do it. I'm setting up a loot sheet right now for the bonds.
Right. Looking over the health bars, I think that's good enough for now. I want to keep 2 more poultices in reserve. To answer your question, this is healing that can only be done out of combat. It takes 1 minute to apply a poultice.
Convenient.
Yes.
I would like to search the bodies for anything valuable, by the way, whenever there's a opportunity.
Yeah, so he's putting together like the spoils.
Trying to put a list together here of the spoils.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have I missed that with all the healing talk going on because I was almost near death.
I'm good. I'm just making sure the stream view is good because it's kind of weirded out right now with this stuff. So
I'm assuming I can.
Can I just
Go ahead.
spam mending on it? If we were to sit here.
I believe there's a limited. Let me see. Repair mechanic. I don't. I think it's just. I think it just takes time to do it. I think that you can just probably put it up to full. I don't think there's a limited amount you can do it.
Casting time's 1 minute, so it depends how long
Yeah,
you sit here.
I think that we're okay. I don't think anybody's moving or going anywhere.
Yeah, I
so
imagine
think
we'll be
you're
here at
okay.
least 5 minutes.
Yeah, you can just put the Steel Defender to full. That's
Yep.
fine. Let me make sure that this is accurate. The sheet here, and make sure that it's okay. I think that's pretty accurate. Okay, so you should be able to open up that loot sheet now, I believe, and see
It says gray dwarfs and is blank for me. Am I screwing this up?
Exit it and
No,
click
same for
back
me.
into it.
Oh,
I was editing it, but I think it was making it refresh, and then it was blank. So I think you just need to close it out and then reopen it. There should be a map pin on the board too. You can double click.
Yeah, there's a little chest thing here.
Oh, yep. Oh no, Lance is on top of it for me.
I can move it.
Maybe I'm blind. I don't know.
I had to refresh, but it wasn't opening for me. I refreshed and I was working.
Oh,
Okay, let me refresh.
let me refresh too.
No, refresh is the name of the game. Must be a module stopping the pop-ups.
Did any of them get away? Did we notice anything?
one of
No.
them got away.
I still don't have it on mine. Unless it's just slow to load. Is there another way to get to it other than the map and the icon?
If you go to the journals tab, there should be a journal that's there that's stated.
Okay,
as
Grey Dwarfs. Got it. Chainmail, shield, javelin, warpick. Is that what I'm looking at?
Yep. 72
Okay.
gold.
I see 72 silver. Oh, no, never mind. It goes to the right. I got it. 72 gold.
I made that mistake the last time too.
Man.
Yeah, he almost
I
gave
tell you
us
what,
like
hey-
3,500 platinum or something. I was like, hell yeah.
Pay attention to detail here.
I'm gonna thief a bunch of these javelins.
So as you're working through the bodies and you're analyzing what it is that they have, you find that the chainmail is of normal quality, just is made nicely. So it's very uniform in terms of the way that it's made. Their clothing is also very similar. It's this dried fiber-like material of black that has a slight fungus kind of smell to it, which stands out. Now, the javelins are not on the bodies, but they're actually tucked behind in bundles. They just didn't charge forward with them, so those are behind the carts and things, kind of hiding them out of the way. So you're able to find these javelins. They have these shields with this white handprint. It's a closed fist. They have these war picks on them, which again, everything seems to be quite normal in terms of the materials and things. There's no gems or they're not jeweled. And then they have backpacks with just basic adventuring supplies. So we're talking rations, water skins, tinder boxes, that sort of thing, which catches your eye. With they have kindling for fires, and it's that same dried fiber as their clothes, which is maybe some material from where they come from that they use. They have coin purses. Some of them do, and the same sacks made of the same fiber. They have these gold coins. They're faceless. They're just simple coins of gold.
I'm actually gonna grab one of those shields as well for kind of Palu to explain what the fuck happened down here.
So
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so we split the gold, right? Right, guys? I can't use that other stuff. But that gold.
So before that, either as you saying it or when it happens, I would like to try to take one of the gold purses just for myself without anybody noticing. Off of whatever the closest dead guy is to me.
You're gonna slide a hand.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Right. As you go to loot into the gold,
Just
reduce the.
just the one closest to me. Just his purse.
I know. Change the value of that gold. 56.
Yeah. I think we split the gold between the whole party here, or yeah, it sounds good to me.
Good.
Pocket 16 gold from the purse.
So I just added that to my gold total, by the way, just so you know.
So we agreed to split it all equally, right? The rest that we didn't notice that he stole.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Yes.
So what is that? 10 gold a piece?
Mm-hmm.
Say 9. I'll take 9 here.
You're
Sounds fair.
As will I.
I will also take 9.
I will take as many as I can, but not steal it.
So 9.
All right, reducing the gold down to 0. Okay.
Wherever that
No,
dwarf
we-
ran off to, he may be going to inform his leader. We have options and choices to make.
Hmm.
Was there not city guard that we passed coming in? Those guys with swords? They seem better prepared for a battle than just the 6 of us.
I mean,
This was a simple post for them. Who's to say they will not bring an army next time?
I want
That's
to
what
see
I was
this
saying. We
guard.
should tell Pelu and the guards.
I would agree.
When we get them time to get more reinforcements, I for one want to meet this prince.
I'm gonna start moving and looking around the cavern here.
Okay.
However, since I'm out of the range of the torch now, I would also like to do it stealthily, hopefully. And just kind of start working my way around.
Okay.
So if I run into a place you need me to stop, Michael, just let me know.
All good. This cavern is not really refined by any means. It's just kind of worked in a way to be made into its natural formations. Right. This is a natural cavern. And they've just simply reinforced it to try to aid in case there was an issue or collapse or another thing that would happen, cause problems.
As I'm working my way around, can I also look for any, like, how these guys came into the cavern?
Yeah, you can see that there is a tunnel over here. You don't have dark vision, so you don't know where it goes into the shadows. You just know that there's a shadow and then it opens up into something else. You can see that there's a slope as it kind of rolls downwards with the loose rock. Inside, it's just darkness for you.
And from what I can tell, it's a downhill slope, though.
It's a slope going down from the tunnel into the cavern. Only
So
about
I
3
will-
to 4 feet.
Okay, I'll come back and relay all of this to everybody and just let him know that I can't see much past where I am. I don't have the ability to do that.
Oh, I'll go look.
Oh shit, he disappeared.
So I'm just gonna get to the edge, kind of glance and see if I see anything.
As you look down the tunnel, you notice that there are stalagmite spikes that form around the edges of this tunnel, suggesting it has natural formation to itself. The height of the tunnel is only about 5 to 6 feet in its height. It's higher than these creatures are. For some of you, that's too low. Still passable. Still, perhaps it opens up, maybe gets higher, just in the interim of 60 feet with your dark vision. This is what it looks like. It continues into the darkness. You hear the faint sound echoing of slight jingling, like chainmail. And that becomes more distant and distant and distant as you sit there.
So I just relay all that information to them and be like, anybody claustrophobic?
What this is claustrophobic you speak of?
Not particularly, no.
So I say we go that way, and he points toward the tunnel. What about you guys?
I don't know. I got a problem seeing too far in front of me when it's dark. I'm pretty tired. I don't know. Maybe we do get the city guard and rest, and then we go after this tomorrow.
But what if they come back with reinforcements and retake this area?
I think that's why we get the city guard, to Donlin's point. I don't know.
Anyone else?
I'll go
I
with
would
the group.
agree. I would agree with Jax.
Fine, I guess I'll just go back and get breakfast with... I forget her name. Pretty lady.
I'm not sure that bodes well on your endeavor.
Aw.
So,
It wasn't that funny, okay? I have a shot.
so to this point, we've accomplished what we told good old Pelu we would do. Should we maybe see him real quick and negotiate our payment?
I
I
like
believe
it.
at the very least, if we're bringing war to his doorstep, we should probably inform him.
I was about to say the same. Do we inform of the war getting ready to come and that we kind of started it, or
I
do we
think
leave that
I
part
think we
out?
leave that piece out. I think we just tell him, hey, we found the problem, but to take care of it, we're going to need some compensation.
I can get a lot of money from this. I got it, guys.
See, I'm telling you, he talked his way out of 2 dragon fights and talked us into a fight down here with these guys.
Hey, I did not talk my way into this one. Little big dude over there talked the fight. They didn't attack until little big dude decided, I want to go big bad.
I mean,
They were soldiers. They were going to fight us anyway. Can we go? You guys are.
That's.
you are about as impatient as all of my kids.
He wasn't impatient. Yeah, we know he's impatient. He started the fight, didn't he?
How many children do you have, Jax?
None. I just like to pretend.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Normal, throw a freaking dart through a dude's neck.
Dude, luck. Have you ever heard of luck?
I want that kind of luck.
I will tell these guys here. I don't think the threat is. As a matter of fact, nothing is taken care of. I would go ahead and seal this off again to make sure nothing happens to you guys.
Asphalt.
We farted.
Osfart.
Oh,
Michael, you're muted, by the way.
Sounds good. We'll make it happen.
All right. Now I'll follow the rest of the group out.
You actually can delete yourself. You click it.
I can't see it. Like, I don't even know where it's at now.
Oh, because it doesn't have vision. Gotcha.
I don't know where it's at.
That's a shame.
He lost his dog.
Responsible pet ownership.
To be fair, he probably just assumes I'm writing it out of the cave somewhere.
Oh my god.
All right. So, as we get to this point where we get onto the mining cart, we begin to head outwards of the mine. Similar fashion as how we got here. We can simply take the same carts back. There are notable movements of these individuals as they're echoing, reinforcing that barricade that they once had, making it a little bit more robust, noting from what you have stated to them as also as what they've heard. So remember that all those sounds were echoing back towards them. So when you came outwards, they had a slight fear of the face. They were very puzzled. And seeing you all, then there was like this wave of relief that you're all okay. And whatever happened happened. You're covered in blood too. So there's these notable signs they're seeing. You begin to make your way outside of the mine. And eventually we'll get back to the field house here. We're going to go and take a break for 10 minutes or so. I know we're reaching the end of our session. We did start a little bit late and all that, but we'll make sure we get 10 minutes at least so people can get drinks, use the bathroom and such. So if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. We really appreciate it. It was a long fight, tiresome one. Probably would have been faster if we weren't rolling eights, sub eights, most of that. But these were heavily armored soldiers, and we accomplished it. We achieved victory over them, and there was a good number of them. There was a lot. We were able to take them out. So hopefully you join us when we get back. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. We'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
Welcome back. Thanks so much for joining us for the last bit of our session. Really appreciate it. We're gonna see what happens here in negotiating for a possible reward. See if Palu even believes what you're gonna tell them. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop our, depth of music. Eventually, you're gonna come back outwards of the mining cart. You see the crowd still a bunch, but now it's starting to dwindle. Sun is setting. We're getting to the afternoon, into the evening. And so there's less of a crowd here by the crane, suggesting they're slowing down operations. There's majority of people now underneath those canvas tents and those tarps, enjoying pots of food that they're cooking, breaking bread together, and just enjoying themselves by nearby fires, as well as the tables, clay mugs, as well as steel and metal tankards, drinking ale, cheersing themselves, showcasing that there is, again, another community on top of a community here. You have the village, then you have this, but they're the same populations of people. Choosing to stick close to the mine is important, given how much time it took just to get in there and navigate around. You now make your way towards the field house, and now we're onto the scene. You see as Timothy is there nearby the door, as well as guard that are making way, marching down the road slowly and surely as you're beginning to. As you
As
come
we-
in, Palu is shuffling around to nearby drawers and things, looking for something in particular. Coming into the place, you notice that Timothy is this individual comes in, is quick to follow, and Palu begins to vocalize, "Timothy, Timothy," and then turns and sees all of you. Oh, hello, Timothy. Did you happen to have? Holds up a thing. Thank you so much. Begins to walk by and hands it to Palu. And then slowly begins to walk outwards and just whispers something into the ear. And you hear the voice of Timothy kind of looking towards the guard. Ah, hello! 1 moment of your time, please, dear fellows. And then the door just slowly shuts with the hand of Palu. Back so soon.
Yes.
After being handed an envelope of some kind with a stamp on it, waxed. Tucks it into a drawer. Well, if you don't mind, what are we up against here?
So we just looks like you guys might have a little war on your hands here. It's okay. We managed to take out 20 of them, but a lot of them escaped. And yeah, we showed up. They just started attacking.
Well,
Donlin will
Great.
throw the shield that he grabbed that has their emblem on it on the ground or on his desk.
Gosh, get that off of my desk. What are you doing? Blood on that shield. Disgusting. 20 of
Yeah.
them? Oh,
Proof.
Yeah.
that. A war, you said?
Well, I don't know about a war. I just know they left. Said something about a prince in some Emerald City or something.
Prince in an Emerald City. Interesting.
Yeah, something like that. All I know, we took out 20 of them, and we'll be glad to, do some more business. But consider that like a little taste of what we could do. But we're gonna do some more business before we risk our lives like that again. I mean, we almost lost some people. 20 men's a lot.
Go ahead and roll a deception or persuasion. It's obviously Palu does not know any different. So
All right.
it's your
let's
choice.
see. I think they're both. Oh wait, no, deception is actually.
Reward for the services rendered, of course. Risking your lives for the very mining company and delving into the mine, attacking these intruders. 20 of them? Goodness, you all must be quite great fighters. Adventurers of the
We do what we
highest
can.
sort.
I mean, we're a pretty big deal. I mean, we have a, like, do you see this guy next to me? And he just slaps Lemon on the back. And then obviously, beautiful dude over there. How can we not be?
Of course. Of course. Well, let's come to some equal value, perhaps some more work in exchange for what you have done here today. Are you confident that they will not come back, or will they come back?
They'll probably come back if we're not there.
Yes, yes. Well, on behalf of the Rock Mining Company, myself, Palin, I'll humbly offer you each 100 gold pieces for your service here today. And, contingent that you are willing to go further into where they're coming from, perhaps negotiating something to stop them.
Just a second. And he turns to the other people, kind of whispers, "Is that good with you guys?"
Yes, that's more than acceptable.
I owe them payback.
Okay, yeah, sounds good to us.
Sounds good. So 100 gold right now, and then, if you are to stop them from doing it is what they intend to do here, I will supplement you with a nice 500 gold each.
I guess that works. We can live with that, right, guys?
You can live.
Instead of your gold, may I help myself to some of your iron?
Do you wish to have my iron?
Yes, I wish to craft before we delve back in.
Well, you, young lad, can have far more than just my iron.
Huh.
Donald's not going to say anything. He's just going to get closer and sit on the desk.
Lovely. Yes, I can have some ingots of iron ready to go for you. Steel. That work for you?
Sounds perfect.
How about you come over and pick it up later today? A couple hours or so? I don't imagine you all are going to go in right now. You all are quite worse for wear.
No, I think we should get a rest. beforehand.
I do need to stop by the Smiths. I had them creating me some items.
Sounded like the Duke also. Oh, excuse me, that wasn't the Duke. Some people needed some medical help. Maybe offer
Yes.
some services.
Of course. And if you don't come later this evening, you can always, of course, come another time. So you're 100 gold then, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, curious. Do you know anybody that may sell? I don't know, just regular something like daggers around here?
Unfortunately, there is no one that has on hand weaponry of that caliber. Not even the guard hold daggers, so dagger doesn't really stand too much to some of the creatures that plague the villagers in this land. But, of course, you may speak to any of the blacksmiths, and they might be able to make daggers for you. Even though they make mundane things for the mining company, they are quite skilled in terms of what they can make. I mean, your friend has already said that they're going to be picking up something that they had mission.
Yeah, I need something more immediate than a couple of days away. But it's okay.
Well, a simple
I can-
dagger won't take too much time.
Yes, I can also craft you.
Sure. Of character, 2 hours is for every crafter check, so it only takes 2 hours to make.
Yeah, but he wants to buy a crate of them.
This is
Yeah,
called forged. This is forged in fire, baby.
I legitimately need
2 hours.
like 500 daggers right now.
I'm pretty sure my passive, even without having any official training because of the fire rune, is high enough that I can just craft you daggers for like.
You probably could. Or common weaponry, their DC is super low. It just takes 2 hours. Technically, you can take, tomorrow even, and just make them. There's no information that you have to go off pressing that they're going to cause any trouble coming into the space. There's nothing that they gave you in terms of information suggesting that they're going to make any attempts in the next day to attack or defend, to steal or to take. It's completely unclear to you all. Halo has simply said that on this arrangement of rapport, from what the service you've done, believing your friend, they're willing to offer you even more gold for stopping them, noting that they had to have come from somewhere and they have some purpose, but they themselves don't know. So if you get Donlin making daggers and you get the two blacksmiths making daggers, we can even out of character between sessions state that they're going to go to work making daggers for you. Get yourself a crate of daggers at that point.
Yeah, just
Where are you
at
gonna
this point, I
hold all
feel like
those
I
at?
fucking need to.
By the afternoon. I don't know. Again, let's take a moment out of character and realize that Dustin is yet again playing a character now
Here we
with
go.
even more scarcity of ammunition.
I
mean,
did not want to
really?
get here. My intent was to stab people in the back. It just has not worked out that way for me.
We gotta craft like a homebrew magical item, dagger for turning or something.
Yondu's
Something, man.
arrow. He just whistles and it just flies back.
Maybe
I
we'll
mean-
make
Oh, yeah.
I
add
was
that
gonna
to the
say,
crafting
Artificer
guide.
has the returning weapon
Well,
attribute. We could
yeah.
just make it a permanent enchantment for him.
I was gonna
somehow.
say what I wanted to make was there's a bracer of flying daggers where it's like a magical bracer that peels off magical daggers that you throw them. So you could save your physical daggers for when you want to shank somebody, but then have those throwing daggers for when you want to throw. And that's
I
just
just
an
need-
actual item you can make.
I just need to figure some shit out because this is getting ridiculous at this point.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. I mean, we can make it an enchantment of returning, something that Lehman knows and can do for you in a permanent sense rather than having an infusion or something. And then maybe we can try to figure out that bracer, all of that. But right now, in the interim, I think you are easily able to commission and get made for you daggers, at least, I would say at least 8 to 10 daggers by noon tomorrow. Get the blacksmiths and Donlin on it.
It's going to
Yeah,
put you at
we'll-
disadvantage on stealth rolls because you're going to jingle every time you walk.
Don't you dare, Paylor. All right.
Daggers are
Don't you
extremely
dare.
cheap, so they're only 2 gold a pop. And noting Donlin making at least a third of them means that you're not going to have any cost of that.
And we said we're getting 100 gold off what we just did, right?
Correct. Each of you are going to get 100 gold. So Palu, at this point, since no one's really saying anything, gold, right, is what we prompted, is going to make way over to the wardrobe. And upon making way over to the wardrobe, they actually flick their finger, and the runes that are carved into this begin to light, glow. Then they open the wardrobe, and inside are 6 different leather purses, hefty, filled with gold each, taking each, showcasing their lack of strength from Palu. It's difficult to take them out, like lumping them down one at a time. Eventually, they clear the doors, close it, and then the runes stop glowing. Your gold, here you are. Takes the seat back down. Should we crack a bottle of Chardonnay to celebrate?
I see why not.
Of course.
Fantastic.
Might as well. Makes his way over to the kitchenette, begins to grab a bottle of wine from a rack, corks it, begins to pour into some steel tankards that are hanging. Then one after another begins to hand it to each of you, turns around and holds the tankard upwards. Cheers to a healthy business relationship, the Rock Mining Company.
Cheers.
Do you have a
Huzzah.
name for yourselves? Is there something you all call yourselves?
No, don't think so.
The only word that comes to my mind is shambles right now.
Little big town, dude. We're going for the country band.
But whatever it is, cheers to that. Takes it down.
Did- As he turned his back to pour everything, did I see where he put whatever item it was and whatever
Yeah.
drawer it was?
Yeah.
Would I be able to take a quick look at that?
Go ahead and make you can make. Are you trying to steal it, or are you just trying to figure out what?
I just want to look at it to see if I can understand what it is, what he received.
Okay, for that you're gonna have to get into the drawer. So, are you going to slide a hand, investigate? What are you doing?
I'm probably gonna try to slide a hand because I don't want anybody to see what I'm doing.
Okay, go ahead and roll slide a hand. The 24. Slide the hand, slowly beginning to open the drawer. You see that the drawer itself is lined with runes. They start to close slightly, so you can begin to pull it out. You see is Pelu, prior to the cheers retconning. It's just slowly turned a little bit that you noticed in response to that and looked in your general direction. You stopped, straightening yourself out, and then continued to do the wine and then the cheer. Are you continuing to try to pull the letter out?
I noticed him. I noticed the runes, or
You
noticed him.
the runes, and you noticed that Pelu locked eyes and observed you.
Nope, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm not a stupid thief.
Yeah. Just close the drawer slowly and surely, then taking the tankard. You see as Pelu, when Pelu is handing you the tankard, slowly begins to look and raise an eyebrow, and just takes a little bit of extra moment when they hand the tankard to you. It doesn't say anything.
So gracious of you to be so hospitable to us.
Turns around, goes through with the cheers. Any more wine? More? We have a whole bottle to drink.
Yeah, Don, I'm gonna walk over and get more wine.
Ah, there you are. There you are, my fine little thing. Winks at you. I highly doubt your little word matters. Begins to chuckle to themselves, pouring more wine out, even though you're literally the same height, even taller than Pelu.
Is Pelu drinking all this as well, or is he?
Yeah,
just
Pelu's
passing it out?
is filling a little bit of the tankers. This isn't like just dumping bottles in, just like making sure everyone gets a fair share of another round.
If he's handing me, I'm just gonna keep handing them over to Kanan.
She's like passing it around Robin.
Kalen's just fucking pouring.
Yeah, so Jax is not. He's nursing it. You know, he's drinking it to make it look like he's keeping up, but he's not. He's not even close to keeping up. He's keeping an eye on Pelu to see if he gets sloshed.
Pip would be drinking too.
So
No
he's not
shame.
getting. Pelu's not
You mean
showing
Kang?
any signs.
Kang,
Yeah,
yes.
Kang. So Pelu isn't showing any signs that they're getting sloshed. Going through the second round, they set their tanker down onto the kitchenette. They leave the bottle uncorked. More than welcome to help yourselves to a third round. I will go ahead and note the guard, I think. So I was having Timothy waylay them a bit to hear what you all had to say. More than welcome to stay here for the third round. And no touching anything. Looks directly towards you, Jax. I will be right back. Friends! Shuts the door.
So not bad, guys. Not bad. 100 gold, right?
Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I saw him put it in here. I don't know if you did, but I'm 100% sure there's something in here we need to see, but it's protected.
What
Did
makes
you
you
just say no
certain
touching? You don't want to
that we
jeopardize the money with just impressions.
why would we need to see that?
It was given to him by the guards, which are theoretically controlled by the Duke. It could have something to do with what we were asked to accomplish.
Don't you think he would have told us if that was the case?
Do you think you've been getting the total truth out of everybody around here after what we just fought?
I'm accustomed to people lying to me, but if he wants us to accomplish a task, I don't see why he would keep the details of the task away from us.
Unless Pip holds up a finger. Unless Are we sure we're on the right side?
Hmm.
We are on the
You wish-
side that is paying us.
You wish to
So-
side with those that we just massacred.
Mm,
I mean,
It's
to-
late for that.
To be fair, we did invade their territory, and little big guy did challenge them.
is it,
Arguably, they invaded these people's territory.
They were peaceful from what I recall.
Hmm.
They just
Until they
kind of didn't let
left.
them go. I don't recall a single attack that they mentioned.
To be fair, they attacked you before I ever swung my weapon.
Yeah, okay, so two things here. First, you did challenge them to a 1v1. Okay, that aside, is it the fact that we are on the right side, or the fact that for either side we are expendable?
Ooh. You got a point there, Mr.
Oh, yes,
Normal.
I don't imagine either side cares too particularly deeply if we survive this ordeal or not, although the ones asking us to do it probably have a slightly more vested interest in our survival than those we're being sent to deal with.
Hmm.
I really wish we would have talked to that
Do-
prince first.
Do they have more interest in us surviving, or is it more of, once again, we can get information or weaken the opposition?
Should we have a conversation and see if we can catch him in a lie? I am not as opposed to pride.
If not, what if we brought this information to the Duke and judged his reaction?
Hmm.
We could try to get him to slip up a
Do-
bit if there's something out there.
Do we know if this is the first time that an incident like this has happened in the mine?
I would assume so, given that they had no idea who or what had accosted them.
Do you guys want me to? We may need to block the door in some way, shape, or form. Want me to see what is on this scroll?
What if it's his lunch order? Like,
You wish to rob a dude that we have seen close a door from across the room with magic that we do not comprehend.
I mean, I'm not the one that said rob. I said, do you want me to look at? I can put it right back where it came from.
I personally put it back.
I'm sorry, what was that?
He said I'd personally put it back.
I haven't taken it out.
Oh,
And
fine.
for that matter,
Don't touch it.
any one of you guys could take it out. I'm just saying that.
except none of the rest of us seem to be so obsessed with finding out what's in that drawer. Is there something weirder
I
going
don't
on
know.
with you?
I think there's some other ones here that are interested. in it.
Yeah. We need to have a conversation about
I
your
may-
proclivities.
I have known people who lie, and there's something untrustworthy about things as black and white as this appears to be. I'm not a smart man, but when things are clearly good versus evil, as they're making it out to be, there's always some gray in the middle that we're not seeing.
Why
No one
not
said
have-
it was good versus evil. He said he was paying us.
Why not Donlin come back and Jax go with him? Donlin will keep her occupied, him whatever occupied, and Jax can figure something out possibly.
Oh yeah, he did like you, little big guy.
I am not comfortable deceiving somebody that has paid me. I'm just throwing it out there.
So you are willing to steal this dude's weapon when you first meet him, but to deceive someone is where you cross the line.
I mean, in fairness, I watched him do it. It was not.
I
I
didn't
was
say he
subterfuge.
stole it. I just say he took it. Kind of stole it.
These are
I
just
just-
simple options I lay on the table.
I don't fully understand the desire to read this strange man's mail.
I mean, let me ask you. You think he's telling you the truth after what we just did?
Are we dead?
At least enough of it.
Oh, hold
All
on.
right, then.
Are we dead? Coming from the guy that was laying on the ground, bleeding out of his
Yes,
mouth, and hardly able to breathe until somebody came and helped you.
Right. Pardon, mate. No worries. Sorry. So the guard are headed into the mine. I've informed them of what you have told me. Not lesser extent, they're put onto just a defensive post to block any sort of attack and make message down our way. The creatures are to continue. So we'll hopefully inform you all that this happened. What is up with the sour faces and
Just a question. So you're saying you didn't know what was in there, correct?
Of course not, no. I only knew of some accounts from the miners, but you have to understand these are common folk in the mine. They have never seen the likes of what came at them. Of course, we've had the occasional creature roam in, and they've been more scared of the miners than they are minus that. So we will give them space. We'll shut down that tunnel or that section of the mine, allowing the creature to naturally find its way out. And this is different, though. When the miners came to us, they were caught off guard as if the creatures had just seemingly just came into the cavern unannounced. And from that, there was chaos. So when I had questioned the miners that were currently in that cavern, some of their stories don't quite line up. So I only went with the information that I had. And that information was that there was creatures that had made their way into the cavern. From that, I did not know.
Can I do an insight to see if he's lying?
17. I think Pelu, given the insight, I think Pelu knew a little bit more about what happened there. But again, they're telling the truth in terms of their body posture and their voice. That those accounts did not add up between the miners, and they are a person of very much objective rather than subjective.
So, hey Lou, I'm not somebody that gets involved in this stuff often here, but we went past where the miners had blocked this off. Are you at all interested in what we found past where they blocked it off?
Well, we are interested in that cavern, yes. We had found that natural tunnel forming once we extended our main, and we would like to get the iron that is inside of that cavern. It seems to have some very rich veins within there.
Minus the iron, are you interested at all in what we found back there?
Found back there as in, how do you take?
I mean, I don't know, maybe we found iron, maybe we found abandoned carts. I mean, are you interested at all in the information that we have, seeing that has we're the only ones that have been past that point?
Well, you know, we have been in that cavern where the incident had happened. From there was no other way in or out, as far as our boats go.
How much is this information that we have worth to you?
Pardon?
I guess not much with that kind of a response. So,
What I'm a bit confused as to what you're hinting at in terms of what information. I was told from your friend here that there was 20 of them. You dealt with them, and that some had fled. Yes. So what other information is there besides
not
the symbol upon that bloody shield you slapped out?
All of that is totally accurate and totally the truth.
Are you saying that you have more information to disclose?
I don't know. Are you saying you have more gold to give?
What? look at this. I feel like I've been quite generous with welcoming strangers in here, giving them a task that I would otherwise say no to.
You have.
And you have achieved quite a glorious victory, of course. One simple bloodied shield, and the words of this one convinced. And I'm willing to partake on another arrangement and deal for you to earn a great number of coin for your service. And now you're telling me that you have more information and you want more coin.
I'm not telling you anything. I'm just saying how much more are you willing to offer to help you out with your problem?
Well, the deal of 500 gold each was to stop that problem. I'd imagine so. If not, is there another way of stopping said problem? Is that what this information pertains to?
He's gonna hold Pip is gonna hold the hand. I think what my friend is trying to get is you have been generous and we appreciate everything. He's just wondering. He's a little greedy sometimes, you know. He was just wondering if we could have gotten more, but I think I think you've been generous in that terms.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. And I can see what you're saying about greedy. You should know that alarm spells can be quite handy to have on drawers.
Yeah, he does that. He, you know, accidentally slips up, and
Leans through,
grabs
opens
things,
the
you
drawer,
know.
and pulls out the envelope. Then takes the letter opener, cuts it open, begins to shuffle open the letter, turns it on side, pulls it down. A letter from the Duke, prompting for a visit in an hour or so to debrief on what happened. See the words of the Duke spelled out and signed.
I do have one last question for you. To what extent do you want this problem dealt with?
Well, I would say by any force necessary, but I would like to come to some diplomatic conclusion if possible. I could.
So if they were to, I was gonna say, sorry, if we were to come to an agreement where you just don't go past that spot, would that be something that you would agree to, or is that something the Duke has to decide?
Well, this is my operation. The Duke can simply go to hell when it comes to my operation, of course. The Duke likes to think they have an oversee to my quota, and I am under Talthar royal sanctions, so I do have to meet a certain value, profit, revenue, I should say, of mine. Now, I would like to see a diplomatic approach come across. You may try to offer them coin if that is what they want. That is something that we can try to work out an arrangement of sorts.
No.
But it's anything to do with allowing our mining operation to continue without intrusion.
So the shutting down of that point is not an option for you.
Well, if we have to abandon it, that's no other. There's no other course. Then perhaps so. That's what we can definitely do that. If they think that, if we can continue elsewhere on the mine, other different tunnels and avenues of approach. We would like to continue to press eastern. If that is not acceptable, then we'll have to figure that out. But I think right now it's more or less figuring your friend, points towards Jack's, information on the reasoning behind all of this. And from that, a proper plan can be made.
That we could do. Just trying to figure out where our negotiation window for you guys is.
Yes, well, I do appreciate, and I would say myself, I have a mining company to run. Can't exactly go fondle into those mines of these creatures of that hostile as you had depicted for me. So I would implore you to reach out as best as you can diplomatically when it comes to force them. That is what is necessary.
They
I
certainly
see
didn't
no
have
issue with this.
any interest in coin. They said so as much. They also, interestingly, did not seem to care at all for any of the iron or resources in that cave. They acted as if it were beneath them. They simply seemed to just not want you to have it.
That's rather strange. It's not like we're turning a great deal of profit anymore. All of our iron ore goes to the smitheries in Beelder to be made into weapons and armor for the war front. Quite curious.
So last question.
Yes, go ahead.
Last question I got is, so when I mentioned this prince guy in this little Emerald City thing, you guys have no knowledge, no folklore, nothing on that?
Emerald City, it's not a name that I have overheard. The oldest living villager and the lapidary, they have some ties in with Clan High Rock. They are descendants of them. They are Kolvas. They might be of some answers to that. I have not been here long enough to know, and I'm not too particular with.
Fair enough. That's all I got.
Stonefist, I believe, was the name of that prince that he kept mentioning.
Stonefist. Well, maybe Kolvas can be a source of information for you. They are quite old. They have a collection of books on many minerals and gems.
We'd have to ask them after the. I guess you said the Duke's coming here, correct?
No, I'm to go meet with the Duke. The Duke does not come here. The Duke very rarely leaves the manor. I will be partaking most likely in some fashion of dinner and to debrief them on what happened. Good night, honey.
All right. On that note, he comes over here. Obviously, because Jax is over there, away from the party, but talks to these guys and whisper. So, do we crash the Duke or we go talk to this old dude?
Well, I suppose one of them might have information we would find useful, and the other one is already being debriefed by someone we've already told our story to.
True, and I might be able to get some more information out of. Anyway, that's not the point. We can. I say we talk to the old Duke first, and then I can see about the Duke's information after. Sound good?
Sure.
I have no interest in talking. I'm actually going to sidestep. Pelu, would you like a date to this dinner with the Duke? I'll just
Ooh,
sit there.
perhaps so. Perhaps so. It would be a little bit rude to have a date at this particular dinner, and I quite like that idea. So I will definitely take you on. I'm by no means nobility, and if I could have any ways of crashing a party, and to have a first count of what happened, that could be quite. Do you need an outfit for this evening? Or will you come as sweaty and bloody as ever? Smiles at you.
This is the only way I dress.
Well, then you can keep that on until
I'll just give him a thumbs up.
wings at you a little bit. So, with that, you're coming to what you would like to do next. What is that exactly? So, Donlin is going to go with Paley towards this dinner to debrief. What is the rest of you doing?
I guess I'm gonna go talk to the old dude, and then after the old dude might try to talk to what was her name? Get an audience
Elise.
with her, Elise, afterwards.
Gotcha. Okay. That's good. Anybody else in particular, or just going along with?
I'm going Century Rest at the Forge.
Yeah,
Where I'm
collect
getting
your
my
item.
shit crafted. Yeah.
Yep, sounds good. All right. Anybody else?
I think Lance, sorry to split the party so many ways, but Lance, knowing that we're going to be going back in most likely, to try and both prepare some items as we go in, some mundane stuff, as well as he offered very early on. The halfling fellow that invited us into town mentioned that there was a need of a healer. He might chip in around town before heading in.
So agree to meet at wherever there's alcohol later.
The one and only
Kanan.
time.
Is Kanan doing it? Go into the village square, becoming a disciple. I pay a Lord's lie.
Yeah, no,
Bless thee all.
he's gonna go see if they have any sort of a gathering place or temple or something, and I assume they don't. And he's gonna establish one, like in a room in the tavern or something, and just start taking confessions.
Start taking confessions. I
Lord.
like it. Okay.
I see.
So that I
just
have-
get like a bowl in front of him with for donations. You know.
Yeah. The Lord's work is hard and expensive.
So
Damn straight.
So for me, I would like to, before he walks out, go over to Belu and hand him back the map and say, "It's funny how you think nefarious things are afoot when all I was trying to do was put this back in its proper place, not knowing where it belongs."
You don't need to make any excuses. I've ran into quite a number of individuals that were suspicious and nibble on the fingers. I have learned many tricks to protect my goods and wares. Might I warn you to become a little bit more investigative into traps? Future.
When you have no reason to worry about it, just trying to put something back where it belongs.
Of course. Whatever it is that you need to say. Roll deception. Whatever it is that you need to say. I believe. Exactly.
Get him.
Thank you for the map. It was very helpful.
You're welcome. You can keep that map if you wish. I have many copies.
Oh, well then, I did not know that, and I apologize. Which is the best skilled blacksmith in the town here?
Most skilled blacksmith in the town is the blacksmith.
He raised his hand. Sorry.
The skilled blacksmith that works with the Rock Mining Company is just north of the field house. Inside our corral smith. They work on cranes and other heavy pieces of metal. They are capable of smelting. They are a journey in terms of their trade. Their name is Throck.
Well, thank you. I look forward to working together again.
I do as well.
And what I'd like to do, although I know this is splitting the party like 900 ways, is go to the best skilled blacksmith and commission, I don't know, let's say 5 daggers to be completed by morning-ish, noonish tomorrow, wherever they can arrange.
All right, so I'm just going to be making note of what you all intend to do, post in the public chat. So 1,132 experience each should put you at 3,010 experience total. I'm a bit fatigued, so I don't think I can stay on later to do the level ups.
All good.
So what we'll do is we'll get on earlier next week to do the level ups. About half an hour should be good. 4th level generally is not a big level for most characters. So we'll go ahead and I'll hop on half an hour, and I implore you to hop on as well. And if we need to push into the session to level up, we can, but it shouldn't take very long at all. For those that know how to level up on Foundry, you can go ahead and take your shot at it. Just know that the auto leveler thing, in terms of HP, you're going to have to make sure to remember how much HP you have, because it's going to want to try to assign it. So if you roll 1 and a 2 and you want to re-roll that, you're going to have to make sure that it didn't try to add it. So just keep note of that. But you're more than welcome to do it yourself. All right.
And then you want us to add the gold ourselves too, I'm assuming?
Yes. You had to add that gold. So 100 gold pieces each, and you can add it to your inventories. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed Group 9 here, as they went into a very, very difficult and harsh combat against Grey Dwarf soldiers and came out ahead using tactics like fairy fire to alight them to make it easier to hit, healing Donlin like absolutely crazy. That's insane. So many heals. But really just working as a unit together and fighting, even on the back line, shifting yourselves around too and aiding each other with free actions and ammunition and stuff. It's very well done. Hopefully you join us next week, 5 p.m. PDT. Thanks so much. We'll see you again. Bye. Bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.